Today we are headed out into Hanoi. We're going to the Military History Museum, the Vietnam National Museum of Fine Arts, the Imperial Citadel of Thang Long. We're going to go to Trấn Quốc Pagoda, that's just right around the corner from my house. We're going to end off there. Hi, Erica. Good morning. How you doing?
Hi. Well, it's evening here, and I was rushing to get on here, and the cats were like following me around everywhere, and I was like, I've got to make it.
Erica, since I read off that list, I'm going to hit the button for the bike to come over because I don't want to spend too much time hanging out here at the apartment.
Are you sure you're at the apartment? It looks like you have an entire city behind you.
I'm floating above Hanoi. Yes, you're right. You caught me. I'm also going to try and get my wires straight today. I kept jerking on them the last time we did a stream. Now, this is going to be one of our full day tours, so I just wanted to go over that. That's the whole day plan. This is not a long day. It's a full day, but not a long day. We've really only got Scott's here. Hey.
Scott!
Hey, Scott, how you doing? Oh, Scott, are you here?
I think so.
Can you guys hear me well or at all?
Yeah.
Great.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, he thought so, but he was wrong. I'm also going to log in as myself. That's what I was here on the camera doing. Oh, I hope the driver gets here. You know, every time we try and do a driver live, that he doesn't show up. I'm going to put myself in and try not to echo us to death. I'm going to mute this thing. Hang on. As soon as I figure out how to do it, I'm going to mute it. Let's see. Okay.
I turned on my mic. Are you hearing that twice?
No.
Really? Okay, well, that's my apartment. I took the trash out, see my trash sitting there, but we're going to head out in just a second. Let's see. Is Grab Driver coming yet? Yay, we found a driver. Well, that is good. Now let's see where he's at. Oh, he's right around the corner. We got to go. All right, I'm going to log off of this, and we're ready. 18F1. That's his tag number. 18F1. I don't want to end the stream. Oh no! Did I do a boo boo? Do I have to leave my computer running because I started it on the computer? That would not be good. Remove me, but I can't log out. Can he leave the studio? Can he or me leave the studio? Are you sure you want to leave the studio? Yes. If this ends the stream, then I'll send you a link in a couple of seconds. Okay. We're still going. It looks like everything's okay. I didn't even think about that. What different ways can I screw up the stream today? All right. The bike should be here in a minute. I should turn my light off. Let's see. Now, we're going to a couple of museums and a couple of non-museum sites. I find it to be more. Oh, you can't let him, Scott, in, can you? Hold on.
No, I don't know. I can't.
Well, we can only have two people, and so Scott has always been the secondary host or the second host. Oh, that was another bloop. Scott, are you here?
I'm here.
He's always been the secondary host, and we can't add a third unless we upgrade the plan. So, Erica, you don't have that power yet.
I don't.
But it is just more stuff to learn. So, although I'm in the elevator, by the way, so get ready for that.
Oh, okay.
Get ready for transfloor travel.
Transfloor travel.
Why you gotta be all woke and stuff, Scott?
I know. So
Transfloor. Most Jenna does. Yuri's supposed to be here too. I talked to him like an hour ago, so hopefully he'll.
He was here a
Oh, he
second
was?
ago. He was.
Oh, yeah, this might be him. What number did I give you, Erica? Do you remember? Wait, so yeah, wait.
Oh crap! I don't remember.
It's all right. He's here. There's not a lot of people waiting at this hour. All right, let's head on over.
Every time we see something with a rainbow on it, me and Mama both start yelling about how woke it is. Even if it's like
an actual
just
rainbow.
Anything. Yeah. And even if it's an actual rainbow in the sky, we're like, look how woke the sky is. So woke.
Thanks, Biden.
Thanks, Obama.
Wow. I didn't wear a coat today because I'm not going to be on the bike much. But I may have needed one. If anybody ever told you it doesn't get chilly in Vietnam, yeah, they're wrong. It does. It's not really cold, though. I can't complain too much. Oh, I was going to say, too, earlier, we're going to two museums today. And, you know, museums are hit or miss. Sometimes they welcome your interest as someone with a camera, and sometimes they do not. So I feel like military is something that could be restrictive, but it's military history, so I don't think it is. And also, they didn't respond to my email, which a lot of them don't. So, anyway, we have a shorter stream, I guess. Scott, can you let Yuri in?
Oh, sure. There's Yuri.
Hello, guys. Miss you guys so much.
Hey!
Hey, Yuri.
Hey, Eric, Scott. Okay, miss you guys. You have no idea how much I miss you guys. Come on. How's it going?
Us as well. Yeah, it's going good.
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you so much for your help, my friend. Right now, things are getting better.
I heard. Sounds like things are going great for you now.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'm gonna introduce you like two new friends.
Okay. Oh, Yuri, you have a task today. This is a surprise for Scott and Erica, but I want you to explain to them what you have been proposing to me recently, and
Okay, no
hear what you guys think of it.
Okay. First of all, what I'm trying to introduce here is my little friend here. Hello. Oh. Yeah. I mean, but I know that there is a cultural difference like between China and America. I'm not sure in Western history or culture. Do you think it's like symbolic of like bad luck or what? But here is cute at the butt. Hello, guys. Yeah. This one I called her bad biker, okay, because she bit me at the first time she saw me. But right now she's oh my god. Say hi to everybody.
Oh my goodness! Look at those.
Yeah, I mean, wait for it. That's not just one of them, okay? There will be another. Hello.
Oh my god!
Yeah. I call her Smiley. I called her Smiley because I got the inspiration from the television show, like Friends, right? Smelly cat. And also, that Smiley over there is a mother. Okay, so right now she's pregnant with 5 babies in her belly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it. And also, hey Wesley, are you riding a scooter or are you in a bus, something like that, in a car? Sorry, I can't quite hear you.
I'm on a scooter.
Oh, you are on a scooter, but you are not driving, right? Are you driving?
No, I'm not driving.
Okay.
No. I don't think I
Okay.
can
In
pull
that
that off.
case, yeah, because the last thing I want to do is distract you while you're in the traffic.
No, I'm just riding on the back of one. And
Yeah.
thank you for your
So right now I
concern.
understand it's your show, but since right now you want me to talk about my project, do you mind if I give you guys a glance, introduction of like my studio here right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna freeze the camera for a second anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm not sure. So right now this is my shop here. Okay. It's a like two layer, like how should I say that? We do have like two floors, two flat here. So first we have like entertaining rooms. Okay, I should say a living room. Now, so customers will come and ask about like business, and this is where I can tutor them to help them. That's one thing. And also I have another second floor here. See the stairs. So right now, okay. So right now I have these kind of things like working and just by myself. And also I want to show a location of this place. Hello guys, are you here with me?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
come on. Oh,
Okay, so right now outside, okay, this is like this a shop on the street, and also see there over there, okay, at that direction with my finger, that's the number 3 middle school, number 3 middle high school. Should I say that high school? So that's one of the third like very popular high school public schools here in Chenzhou. So I guess what am I trying to say here is the location I got is perfect. Yeah. Sorry?
Oh wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good. Right now I can hear you. Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. I can hear background stuff too. I didn't know if that was someone else. That is awesome, Yuri. This is so cool.
It is cool, but what I can do right now is like later on, see here, okay? That's a school. Later on, I will give you guys some videos or maybe some pictures. You can have a like specific idea of how many students we have around here. Just like go through my shop, okay? There will be tons of students. So the location is perfect. And also, right now that even in the current like circumstances, I realize there are so many things we can do to offer to these students, to the society, Because I mean, so far, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that. Is like the Chinese Gaokao is kind of changing. It's kind of changing. Yeah. So in the past, we focus on the writing English, but so far, more and more of us realize how important the spoken English is. So right now, the ratio of the spoken English in the Chinese Gaokao is getting bigger and bigger. I'm not sure if I make myself clearly. Guys, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that means we definitely need more professional English teachers and native speakers here to help students to improve their spoken English. That's one thing. But sometimes, so right now, for the last couple of months, by like contacting like to and talking to so many like the high school, middle school students, I realized, I mean, that's not only just like the English teaching part, but also some like healing part, like spiritual healing part. Like we can be here as their like helpers, like maybe tutors in some other part, some other stuff. Sorry, excuse my limitation of English. So it's like I see there are so many students. They have the how should I say that psycho problems. Should I say like the mental health problems, something like that. They need somebody to be there to help them. But like the way Wesley helped me, I mean, in the past years with theory of meditation. I think if we can apply this kind of like theory, this kind of like approach to the students to help them grow healthier and happier, then I mean that's where we can really make our value and make a fortune here. Guys.
Hi, man.
You're
Okay,
you go ahead.
I just want to pause for a second because we're here. I got the ticket.
Sorry.
Military. Yeah, this is the Military History Museum. I don't know how much. I know you guys did extensive research on each of the destinations today, so feel free to jump in with your comments. But that's a famous flag tower in Hanoi.
I
You can
see.
see it around this quarter of the city.
oh
Okay. Sorry.
Well, that's cool that you're in education, Yuri. That you're educating young people. That's wonderful.
Actually,
Right
I
now,
love the
yeah.
idea of the immersion English with them learning spoken, because it's as soon as they're able to speak it, that then the written will make more sense too, and also it's just more widely used. I think that's such a good idea,
It
and
is.
it's a
Yeah.
better way to really retain it, to really learn it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think like most of us really understand the true beauty of this language, and let alone the usage. I mean, like of it, of the culture. Yeah. Anyway, I probably like occupied a little bit too much time, like of Wesley's program. Let's go through with him. Okay, later on we can have a talk.
Bye bye, kitty.
We can intersperse that discussion.
Oh.
There we go.
Hello, guys. Okay, you go ahead. Yeah. Oh my God, I love them. Yeah, that's some that's some Asian sword and the guns, right? Shotguns.
Well, they're not ancient. They're from the 19th century.
Ooh, love it.
So in 1858, the French colonists, with the help of the Spanish Empire, had carried out the invasion of Vietnam. I didn't know the Spanish were involved. The Nguyen dynasty started resistance wars. Due to the immense power of the French, the Nguyen dynasty surrendered. In 1883, Vietnam was being dominated by the French colonialists. At that time, the people of Vietnam refused to let themselves be enslaved, had arisen and fought bravely to regain freedom. Many revolutions, patriotic movements occurred all over the country. And then it goes through a list.
Yeah, over there. That's the true beauty of this language. Okay, so far I can do the same work as you did. Come on.
Tell me when the camera does that. It's because of all the cords I have hooked up. It sometimes tips over. But just let me know it's happening, because I was reading, I didn't notice. The room was crooked.
That's odd. It's not odd that in a military museum there are swords, but that's not the odd part. I was just looking the other day at Iron Age, and I was doing some research and looking at the Iron Age, and I saw that some of the first people to actually start forging iron into steel on a large scale were Yuri's folks, the Chinese.
Sure. Okay. Well,
yeah,
I mean, it's almost
they also were one of the first to use standardized parts for their crossbows and stuff that were made out of steel. They would use standardized parts instead of hand making everything to speed up and cheapen production.
Oh, you mean like interchangeable parts?
Yeah.
Interesting.
People, I mean, we're told here, in the U.S., it's like, oh, it was Henry Ford who really introduced this. Well, yeah, during the Industrial Revolution, yeah. I mean, Eli Whitney, yeah, with the cotton gin, I guess, but yeah, we're told that that's what it is, but it's like, no, the folks in China were doing that like centuries ago. So.
I mean, it's almost a joke, to be honest, that everything you say, you could say, well, China did that first. China had that. So that's true. But we're not.
No, we're not in China, but just seeing the sword reminded me of that. Sorry.
Yeah. Is there any like bad things why many people do? Because I can just apologize on behalf of them,
All right, we've got an hour for the museum, guys, so we should be just fine today.
Hello, guys. You see me? Say hi, Smelly.
What is this? A cannon for ants?
Oh. I love that.
It's a signal gun.
Oh.
I guess it gives a signal, but I don't know what the signal is. You've been shot, I guess it's a signal.
Someone's shooting at us.
Scott beat me to it, and I can't stop laughing. He's together. That was lovely. Oh, what's that?
Love it.
It's I don't know what that is.
Is
Let's
that
see,
a
that's
peg
number
leg?
I
2.
was about to say.
Oh, it's a loudspeaker. It's a loudspeaker.
Oh, it's like a megaphone.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I guess to give orders over around the battlefield. That's neat.
Yeah.
That likes a shield and a torch. Am I right?
Shield, yes. That's probably number 1. Shield, yeah. Oh, that's a 13th to 14th century shield.
I see.
Wow. What's it made out of, Wesley?
I mean, it looks like wood.
Huh.
Okay.
Makes sense. These are famous generals, but I won't massacre their names since you probably won't recognize them.
But the decoration he has here, okay, is more like a Chinese general, Chinese Asian general. Or maybe we share the same culture a long time ago.
That's true, yeah.
Love it.
I'm just assuming, I guess, that the people in China sort of moved into Vietnam a long time ago, right? Is that correct? What?
Yeah, it is, I guess.
So how long ago
Well,
was that?
I'm not. We have to talk about these migrations. I think it was a cultural migration. I don't think it was the people moved. Now, there's a few instances where there are actual physical migrations. People from southwestern China actually physically moved to modern day Thailand.
Definitely.
And, I think that's prehistoric though. That's like not cultural. So there was actually a migration. So there's a genetic relationship.
Definitely,
But,
definitely.
Thai culture is more influenced by Khmer culture. So culturally, they're part of that family.
Okay.
But I think the migration here was cultural. It just it was the what are the Yuri, you might remember the name of it. I think it's called the Nanyue Kingdom.
Nanyue Kingdom.
Yeah. That
Sorry,
was
you mean the old calling for Vietnam or China, some part of China, because that doesn't ring a bell. That didn't ring a bell. Guangzhou. Yeah, Guangzhou. I know Guangzhou a lot. So you want to say it's a name of old revolution or the old calling of the city?
The old name of the kingdom.
The kingdom.
Part of about 2. Yeah.
As far as I remember, I mean, in Guangzhou there is only one kingdom. I'm not sure, but it depends on what time, what exactly time, specific time you're talking about. Because we do have different names for different dynasties, right?
Dynasties, yes, but the Empire of China was, they had kingdoms. There were kings under the emperor. The Nanyue king in Guangzhou was, somebody.
Sorry, my friend, I have a phone call to take. Okay, later on I will catch up with this person.
You'll catch up? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I think he said he had a phone call he had to take.
Oh, okay, all right. Then he's probably on it right now. That's why we're not hearing him.
Was that a ballista earlier? I guess it was.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's a ballista. It's they just call it a crossbow. Experimental research on the proven ability of Kolal bronze arrows that were under the Dongsun culture.
Oh yeah, that thing is huge. That thing is cool.
So it's just like a multiple arrow launcher.
So I think that kind of
yeah. Are you guys getting the double?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay. Somebody has their speaker and their microphone.
Sorry.
Arranged so that there's a loop.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Yuri said you just left to come back.
Yeah, sorry, I just took a phone call Right now I'm back. Yeah, definitely. Sorry for all the inconvenience.
Can you log out and then try
to
log in again?
Okay, log in again. Okay, no problem.
Poor Yuri.
I feel like that was a small area. I hope there's more to the museum.
No, that's all the military history they've got. Sorry.
Sorry, no more history.
We were pacifists for all the other centuries of our country.
Scott, can you let him in?
Oh yeah.
I mean, they've mostly been defending themselves for 1,000 years.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Hello, guys. Here I'm again.
We needed most of this is outside.
Oh, that's neat.
And also, there's a Highlands here, so if it is a small museum, we can still hang out, and I can have a nice warm coffee.
Cool. Look. With the cannon by our side, that's very cool. That's dope.
Let's see what age these are from.
Age? No, I can't tell. Sorry.
That's all right. I'll read these. Stone balls made by the Ho dynasty to defend the Ho
dynasty.
Yeah. These stone balls.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. They were using stone cannonballs. That's neat.
Iron cannonballs made during the Yuan dynasty in the 19th century. Cannons made in Europe in the 19th century and found at Pasteur Street in Ho Chi Minh City. Wow. Ancient cannons made under the Yuan dynasty. Not really ancient.
Oh, Yuan dynasty. Yeah. So right now, if you say Yuan dynasty, that makes sense to me, okay? Because I never heard of the Ho dynasty. Sorry.
That was 15th century. So Nguyen is the name. I mean, you see that name everywhere in Vietnam.
But one question is like, do we have the same calling for each dynasty? Because in the same time, if we call the period we have here is like Yuan dynasty, I wonder how they call them their own, like in their history. I'm not sure.
That's a good question.
How they call them?
Yeah, so it's like in the same line of the time. If I call my time like back to that part, okay, it's like the Qing dynasty. Then I wonder when would they call their own period of that time? Okay, and that's my question.
So we just go by the century. So when is the 19th century? That was the last dynasty.
Yeah, definitely. That makes sense. Okay.
Just like earlier, they were saying that Nguyen were fighting the French, so they were the ones that lost against the French.
Lost Yuri again. He'll be back.
Oh no! Can you keep an eye out?
I will.
Okay.
Ignore my cat hollering in the background.
My God. Sounded like a whale.
So many cats in this stream today. So many cats.
It's their dinner time, but they're going to have to wait. So, they're starving. They're just starving.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wasn't hungry at all until the stream started, and then I was like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to make it to the end of the fast. 12:30, I get to have a lunch at 12:30 today.
Nice.
There's Yuri.
There he is.
I got him.
Great, thank you.
Now Yuri's back.
Yeah, hello guys.
Hi Yuri, how you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Right now things are getting better. Thank you so much, my friend, okay, for supporting me, like get through that kind of dark time. But right now things are getting better. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
And right now, yeah, that's good.
Better. You sound younger than you have in years. You sound like, happier.
Just so you know, I gained almost like, how should I say that, 50 grand. No, not 15 grand, maybe 30 grand. 30 kilograms in my weight. But right now I'm starting to like get rid of it, like to lose weight. And right now it works again. And Yeah, and another thing I want to add is like my friend. Okay, by any chance, if you have the time and opportunity to come here, travel in China, I mean, we definitely have way more like place of interest for you to travel, to explore, to analyze. You know.
Well, that's what I wanted you to tell us about. That's what I wanted you to tell Scott and Erica about. What you've been messaging me.
Yeah, exactly. So right now what I do right now is like I have tons of resource. No guarantee, but right now things like that will definitely be way more popular because we are not talking about the audience just in China or maybe in Vietnam. We're talking about the audience like from all over the world. So we definitely need a guy who speak English, good English to introduce that. So anything you don't get, I will be there to help you guys. And also, I think that kind of program is going to be like prosper in the next like couple of years. And we simply right now it's not our goals, but it's the need. Not only Chinese people, but also the people around the world, and also Chinese government. We want to share our culture all around. So yeah, if we do things right, we will even get like the fund support like from the government. So I think that would be really cool. And also, that's my general idea.
And so I would just stay here and do that?
What?
I would just stay here and do that?
Okay. You no. I'm not sure.
Well,
yeah, of course.
That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get you to tell Scott and Erica. It's like you were proposing that I come back to Chenzhou, right?
Chenzhou and maybe some part of China, definitely.
Right. Yeah. So do you want to run down all the stuff you were talking about, or
rent out? Well, what do you mean by rent out? Sorry, guys.
Run down, like just go down the list of things that we would have to improve our viewership, which hopefully we can start that soon. But if we could get enough viewers, the Chenzhou government was interested in
one thing is sorry, right now it's kind of stark, but right now things are getting better. So I'm thinking, my friend, okay, so as an English educator here in Chenzhou, I can really use you, my friend, okay, for my students. That's one thing. So if you ever come back from Vietnam to Chenzhou, there will not only be one project I can use your help. And I'm talking about the IELTS and TOEFL test for the Shannon University. There are 30,000 students over there, the university students. Okay, so imagine if we have just like 1% of the students as our client. Okay, that would be huge. That's one thing. And also, I can use your help to help like the middle school students, especially elementary school students, which you have already taught, right, to improve their spoken English. That would be another thing. And also,
right now as well.
Yeah, definitely. And also, if you are interested, I can still make some contact, help you to explore your video games. No, not video like program, like this Instagram, okay, to go big, because we have too many places to travel. So right now, not only we can translate them like from to Chinese people and also all around the world. So all I need is some like to put the right people in the right place, you know.
Nice. Okay, great.
Yeah. So far, I will give you a basic number. So far, just all by myself, I have 45 students. I've been teaching like 45 students, like all by myself, like with online and offline class. So if with you by my side, I will definitely explore and I will build a company to do that. You know, things will be really good for us. Especially right now, the circumstances, like we don't have too many like foreigners here. So you will be valuable. You will be very real resource here. Yeah. And also if you, good. Is that cool, right?
I mean, it all sounds great to me. I'm all about this plan. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Let me know, guys. Erica, start. Come on.
Oh yeah.
During the 9-year. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, were you gonna Are you going to tell us some history?
Wreckages. I should read what it is first.
We're talking about
Wreckages
history
of
of the future, guys.
Wreckages of the French and American aircraft shot down by Vietnamese troops in the resistance war against the French colonialists and the U.S. sabotage war in North Vietnam.
That's dope. That's a little bit sad, but that's dope.
It looks like a piece of artwork. I can't tell if it's actually intended to look that way, or I guess it is. I guess it's art.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is all the aircraft they shot down trying to fly missions over northern Vietnam, French and American.
I see.
But now you can go ahead, Erica. Sorry.
Oh no, I think it sounds good. It's like, but so you have to get viewership up in order to get over there. Is that what's going on?
Well, for that part, yes. Not for the teaching part, obviously. That could happen tomorrow.
Okay.
You can do both. You can do both. So far, we don't have worries about the Chinese students populations. We will definitely be popular because here in Chenzhou, I can do a really fine job like nobody else can do. I mean, let alone like the big city. So right now, if you are willing to, my friend, okay, there will be multiple options for you. I mean, you can either teaching or traveling, do the program, both up to you. And also, of course, I'd love to have you to do more of them because there will be more profit and more bright futures there, you know?
Yeah. That would be great.
And also another thing, which is really good, okay, I think is like, if we don't just care about like focusing on profiting, but think about how to help students to live like healthier in their mind. How should I say that? So then, I mean, your meditation method will definitely put in use because I can see so many students here, they can use your help, my friend. I want to learn that from you, I mean, in the years to come.
Yeah, nice. I would love to do that. That'd be great.
Yeah, last time I sent you a series of pictures of the hotels. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that place. So far, they have the place, they have the environment, they have all the equipment. But what they need is some solid like programs. We can be there to like teach kids there to like promote or maybe act like the Shakespeare's like opera, something like that, you know. And also we can help them do some meditation. To be or not to be, that's a question. Yeah, I love that, and I think tons of students here they love that, you know.
Oh, okay. Shakespeare. Does that go with the meditation, or was that a different thing?
I'm not sure. It's all up to you, up to students. And that's just one thing to start. And there are so many good points. I mean, I always want to do some like English culture things rather than just a language teaching, the test teaching things, you know.
Do we have a way for you to send Erica those pictures directly? I feel like we may not.
What pictures?
It's just email. He's got some pictures of this hotel. And it's on the outskirts of Chenzhou. It looks like it's very peaceful outside. Oh, the kids.
Yeah,
I knew
let's see. Yeah.
Oh, look at these kids. Yes.
Oh, look.
They're going to the history museum for the field trip.
I see.
Cute. All right. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. I think this is the meat of the museum.
And also, Wesley, my friend. Sorry. You go ahead. You guys.
I wasn't saying anything. I was just showing these relics. A tiny gun. Browning pistol.
Oh.
If you guys have questions about anything, feel free to read off each one.
Oh, I love that.
B40.
What kind of museums ageless. Come on, they even have the recent guns.
Military
That's an
history.
AK, right? Okay, history of yesterday.
Assault rifle.
I'd love that.
Hang on.
How about somewhere in the
AK.
future we pick up AK? Sorry.
Used by hero of the Republic armed, the little hero of the People's Armed Forces, Hong To-mat, commander of the 3rd Company, 66th Battalion, to annihilate the enemy's cavalry armor troops on Bin Bin Bridge, Saigon. Okay, that was used in the fighting in Saigon. Oh, that's a nice bag. Oh my God! I assume that was a cat. Oh, that was your cat. Okay.
It wasn't mine this time. That was his that time, wasn't it?
It sounded like yours before.
Oh no, mine's more male sounding.
Rifle, sniper rifle. Hey, how come I don't get to see like Scott and Eric in person?
I don't know yet. That's them.
Yeah, I really kind of miss you guys, you know.
I will be on here in person. I will absolutely show myself soon. You just called me tonight when I just got out of the bath and have
wow, that's a different kind of show.
Somebody needs to stay pretty. I can totally understand that, right? But Erica, don't you ever worry about that. But just by hearing your voice, okay, I'm already like falling in love with you, you know.
Oh, Yuri! You're such a cutie pie. Oh my goodness.
Definitely. That's the least I can do. Okay.
That's the big one. Keep off the carpet. Oh. Can you guys see that from here?
Yeah.
It's American Army Jeep.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to show you these kids.
They are so cute. They sound adorable. Oh my gosh.
Captured. Sorry, I'll read it to you in a minute. We have someone really fascinated with it. Okay. Captured by 66th Regiment, 304th Division of Vietnam Infantry Forces at Da Nang Air Base from Saigon's regimental parachutist. Then used by Captain somebody. Oh wow! Attack the occupied Saigon. To the radio station to report the surrender declaration on April 30th. Oh, this is the Jeep that was used to report the surrender declaration, ending 21 years of the resistance war against the Americans. Air Force Jeep. Rocket launcher.
I don't know about you, but I'm liking the other side of the story here. You know what I mean?
It is interesting. Yeah, that's right. Because we don't. I say in school anyway. We didn't learn much about the Vietnam War. We didn't learn much about anything past World War II that I recall. Maybe you guys were in different classes or have better memories.
No, school was really bad about that. Like,
yeah.
I mean, school here is really bad about pretty much anything history or other culture oriented anyway. But definitely the truth about anything.
Right. For sure. Well, also just the perspective to saying, we were fighting the the invaders. I had a kid in one of my middle school classes last week mentioned something about the American invasion, and I was trying to get him to say more about it, but he was wrong about something. He said it was 1,000 years ago, and I'm like, no, not 1,000. What was it? But then the correction for some reason made him get shy and go, oh, he didn't want to say anything else.
Was landmine?
Good question. Gong set. Used to alarm when the enemy was coming and used as musical instrument in the Liberation Day March, 1975. Gongs, they're gongs.
Oh, music. You have no idea how much I love music, guys.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Mortar, 60 millimeter mortar. Oh. Maybe with a gun. Ho Chi Minh.
Oh, that's Ho Chi Minh?
That's Ho Chi Minh, yeah.
Okay, big name. There is a city named after him, right?
Yeah, Ho Chi Minh City, yeah. Mm-hmm. The biggest city in Vietnam.
City? Is this the capital of the country?
This is the capital, yeah. Hanoi is the capital.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Gimbal's doing weird things. Communication machines, flippers, and a flashlight.
Mm-hmm. Communication machine? What do you mean by that?
It's probably what do we call it? Oh, guys, I can't believe I forgot. I knew everything was going so fast, I'd forget stuff.
Vietnam Military History Museum. Oh my God, love it. Really love it. Military Museum.
Were you trying to think of like a telegraph? Basically, it looks kind of like
telegraph. There you go. Yeah. There's no detail on it, but yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. See, what are those? We don't have a number. Prison book, stamp. Some instruments used by the Americans to torture and kill Vietnamese compatriots.
Really? I'm very interested of that. Keep going.
They don't say where it came from though. And used to write down over 1,000 people who kept in Phu Loi prison by the prison guards. Then all the prisoners were poisoned to death.
Oh God!
Really? Huh?
Used by Saigon puppet government with the carved inscription, the entire people are determined to denounce and annihilate the communists. A book called The National Revolutionary Line and Strategic Hamlet.
I see.
Distributed by to propaganda agents to make deceptive disseminations to people in the south of Vietnam. Lampshade.
I see.
I'm not sure what it's trying to say.
She loves it. Totally.
Tommy gun. Used by armed forces of Mokai district.
Okay.
Hornet nest used to combine with other weapons to annihilate enemy. If I got covered in hornets, I would be very angry. I mean, not angry, scared.
the other emotion, yes.
The other, the other one. Right. Handmade oil lamp. AR-15 submachine gun, American rifle, and a light machine gun.
Yeah, it's definitely American style, right? One of the two most famous like gun series in the world.
Yep. This is diorama. Oh, so we've got the trenches on the top here. Then it doesn't really show how they get down there, but at some point they get down here. They have their underground caverns, rooms, network. There's no, I don't see a translation for this one. So I'm just narrating it myself. See. Oh, this is Kuchi Tunnel. This is famous. This is a famous site in Saigon.
What's that?
Kuchi Tunnels was a secret system excavated underground in many communes of Kuchi District in Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh,
it's still a famous site to go up and see this.
Oh, that things. I mean, we do have something like that, you know, in China. Yeah, we build channels, use them as a very like, how should I say that, very useful, practical like battlefield to fight against army, something like that, you know.
And when was this? And where?
Anti-Japanese war, maybe.
In the what now?
In China, the tunnel we're talking about is definitely was applied in the anti-Japanese war, you know, civil. Yeah, that thing.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Aircraft, I guess. Scott, hey, keep an eye out for a comment. Yes.
So, no, sorry to interrupt. I do have a very personal question to ask so far. Not very, just personal question.
Okay. Medium personal.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, it's just like about myself. I still like want to like improve my spoken English. I mean, to maybe to the higher level. I'm not sure if it's like possible because I've been trying so hard, you know. Yeah, never mind. There will be a story on the other day, my friend. So far, you go ahead with your things.
I think it's possible. I don't know if there's anything I can tell you here right now. It's just a matter of practice.
Okay. Okay.
Learn and
Yeah,
practice.
later on we. Mhm.
Yeah, that's something we'll definitely do when I come back to Shenzhou. Because that's
Okay.
if we can, the better we can get at that, the better we can teach other people how to improve their English.
Definitely, my friend. Okay, you have no idea like what a giant like market here in Chenzhou, let alone in Shenzhen. Because the next step, if things work out here quite well in Chenzhou, okay, I will definitely move to Shenzhen to do that. I can always use you, but said, friend.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
great. This is a Renault. Now, since you two guys are American, I'm gonna assume. Do you know this car company?
What's the name of it?
Renault.
They're only so Renault.
When
Sorry.
I lived in the United States, I had no idea France really made any cars. I didn't realize it was one of the largest car manufacturers on the planet.
Really?
Major General Obama. Yeah, and Renault is one of their big car manufacturers.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never
What?
heard of it.
Yeah,
No, we don't allow to
never
sell
heard
in
of
the
it.
U.S.
Oh, Vigo Nova, right? It's a symbol of a W. Is that right?
W, I think you're thinking of Volkswagen.
Yeah, Volkswagen. Sorry. What's the
That's
name you just mentioned?
Renault.
Renault.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry. Excuse my poor English. I have to spread that out. Never mind.
Oh,
Go
it's
ahead.
French. Okay.
It's French. Okay.
French. Yeah, it's a French car.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the big. I think there's big three French auto manufacturers.
Well, and since it's French, it's probably Renault. You know what I mean? Like Renault.
Yes,
Renault?
you're right. I pronounced it
Yeah.
in the American, how you would say it.
Right. Americans
say
or
Renault,
US
I guess.
people would
I
say
guess.
Renault. Yeah, and then but because it's French, the
British would also say
NAU. Oh yeah, but they'd like emphatically say it too. But they'd sound fancier saying it.
They so fancy. That's the best thing. That's the way to. I love this diagram. I don't think anything in it is real. I don't guess. I know there's a lot of those bombs. Probably just took some real bombs. Probably cheaper to get a real one and throw it up there in the
Oh my god.
diorama. Guys. I don't mean to do that. Steering wheel. So here's the stuff that's real. Steering wheel of a boat used by Navy Group 125 to transport military goods from the north to the south. Diving equipment. I don't really know what's the diving equipment. To bring weapons closer and sank an enemy's LST 1500. And double bottom boat model. I guess that double bottom means that there's stuff hidden underneath the floor. And a torpedo, which was dropped by the American on the waters of Vietnam, was dismounted by the Navy Engineer Force of Vietnam People's Army to safeguard traffic on the sea. What that? Oh, that's coconut. It's a sad-looking coconut. Used to camouflage for the no-number boats. I feel like we're at the end of the museum. Oh, I never read why the Renault was historic. I just walked around it and shot it. Let's see. Used by Nguyen Thanh Minh, a member of the Inner Saigon Special Mobile Detachment, to carry liberation troops from Ap Moi to take part in the attack against the General Staff of the Saigon Forces. in the 1968 Tet General Offensive and Uprising. Often called the Tet Offensive. Did you guys learn anything about the museum? I don't know if you looked anything up while we were there. While we were there, when I sent you the stuff.
I'm taking care of the cat poop, but right now I think I learned so many things from this museum, my friend.
You're learning many things from this museum?
Maybe a little bit, a few things. So right now we do know that they have a very special kind of terminals applies in the world, right? Which is pretty familiar in the country. And also they have so many like modern like weapons, like AK and carbine, like something like that. Okay, and they call that a museum, you know. And I can still learn that. I mean, Ho Chi Minh is still the boss of the Vietnam's history, so that things doesn't change. So which Ho Chi Minh is the chief, all right, but it's the president or the chairman.
Yeah, you're right.
How should I call it? Yeah, that's still a big.
Yeah.
That's it. So right now I'm gonna spend another minute to take care of the cat's poop. You know.
Oh, okay. This is just an addendum. It's a lot of extra things. This all seems more modern. This is the modern section of the military's level of combat skills is reflected in the ability to develop the military art of the Vietnam People's Local War. Art, huh? I think it was Eddie Izzard that says in Asia they have martial arts, and in the West it's all martial and no art. That's a great reaction, Erica.
Sorry. I unmuted because I just realized I was still muted. So part of my laugh that went in didn't like actually go in, so I wanted to give an extra Eddie Izzard chuckle there.
Thank you. Eddie Izzard appreciates that.
What
this is?
Is Eddie Izzard a dead name for them now?
Well, it's Susan Eddie, or Susie Eddie, or Susan Eddie Izzard, and he said he could go by he or she, and that they were going to be mad if someone called them Eddie or Susie.
Okay, I didn't know if they decided to retain like Eddie as a stage name, since that's what they've been known by for so many years. That would, I mean, I guess that would be a strategy, but
right, because she kept, and it's Susie Eddie, but she said in an interview it wouldn't matter if someone said Eddie. Yeah.
Oh.
Cool.
I wonder if she minds if I call her Susie Baby. Susie Baby. The Vietnam Coast Guard number 2016 is carrying out its mission in the Hong Sa waters, which were hit into the right side of the ship by the Chinese naval vessel number 44101, and that was in 2014. The Chinese vessel.
Wesley did not appreciate your dad joke, Erica.
I know.
Sorry, I've been hunched over trying to read this because it's so low. I'm just trying to get it out. Did you guys know this happened? Do you remember this? I mean, it's kind of weird. It's if things were to go south, that could be one of the preludes to a big war, and it's already on display. The war hasn't happened yet.
Wait, run that by me again. Who sank what?
So this was back. This was when the Chinese sank I thought it was a fishing vessel. It says the Coast Guard. Yes, this is a Coast Guard vessel. It's a military vessel that was hit and sank by a Chinese vessel.
Oh,
Oh, really? Love it.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Yeah, just so you know, my friend, okay, I used to spend so much time like traveling around China and visited like some of the good museums, like the Summer Palace, in Beijing, something like that. Okay, but without a good friend by my side, I don't know who to talk to, how to share this kind of experience. But right now, I can definitely. Never mind, never mind. You guys go ahead.
You can go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, so whenever you come back to China, we can do this kind of traveling things all together. You know.
Absolutely. Information. That's the information machine. AK rifle. 2 AK rifles. Why are they called AK? You guys know?
I think that's like a manufacturer designation.
Mm-hmm. I think the K stands for Kalishnikov, but I'm not sure why it's an
Yeah.
AK.
Automatic, like
Automatic Kalishnikov.
wait,
That makes sense.
it's like, yeah, it's
Well,
Russian. It was like Automat Kalishnikova.
Okay, that makes more sense. Since I don't know Russian, I don't believe anything.
Well, do you want to know why I know that at all?
Yeah.
Come on, I didn't just pull it out of my butt. No, like, okay, because you know everyone over here loves guns anyway. But also, I got into an argument with like some right-wing people about stuff, and I was like, okay, so what does that mean then? So what does it mean then? If you're like, because they really want to correct people about what AR means. I was like, so what does AK stand for? And then that's how, it's an argument, an internet little snarky argument that now I know it. But I like saying it because Russian sounds really cool.
It does. Here we have a TM57 mine, a 60 millimeter mortar shell, and a cluster bomb. I showed those in the wrong order. Sorry, guys. That's the mine. That's the mortar shell, and that's the cluster bomb.
I was about to say those are tiny little mines. They look like little bombs.
Yeah, I was going to say those are some newfangled mines. I've not ever seen anything like that.
No, sorry.
Okay, well, that makes a little more sense.
I did that back. All right. Very good. Flashlight. I think Russ today, you're going to have to send him a link. We got a lot of history in today's museums.
I think he is up in his mountain. It's not really a cabin; they call it that, or it's like a camper type thing, like a camper park kind of thing that they have.
Oh.
But the campers are pretty immobile, I guess you'd say. It takes some work to get them to hook up and move around again, I think. But I went up there once to help him move furniture around. So.
Oh, where?
It's nice. It's up near Helen, Georgia. It's like a camper RV park kind of thing.
Nice, yeah. Oh, I love going up that way.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean,
yes. All of this is non-battle things that the military does. Over there was a rescue operation. You can see the Coast Guard type thing going on. And this area, they're helping develop things like agricultural stuff. Ooh. It's good to have the Army do that. Oh, and I didn't stop to see what this was. And the implementation of policy, the Army has made great contribution to this leading force. Closely monitoring the situation. But what is this thing? Oh, I have to read the small thing. Projector. It's just a projector. Okay. Now this is weird looking.
Oh,
Kind of mean looking.
that looks dangerous. Like if it explodes, it puts those through your body.
That's what it looks like. Swing spike.
Oh,
The Jialai Prophet Military Academy, used as a teaching tool for rudimentary weapons for new soldiers.
What?
Wow.
So
that swings. I guess
that?
they swing it from the ceiling, I would assume, and you got to. I mean, I always see stuff like that in training videos, and I'm like, why don't you just step away from it? The string is only so long. But I guess you're supposed to hit it. I guess the point is to hit it.
I guess to be able to hit small moving things. I don't know. Okay.
You can dodge a swing spike. You can dodge a dodgeball.
It's dodgeball training. That's right. Here's medical research. I'm guessing that goes through military funding. It seems like if you want to do anything with government, if you just put it, say it's part of the military, and you'll get the funding for it. That's the way it works in America, at least. All right. Wow. Feels like there's more to see. Maybe. Feels like there might be more to see. Yeah, they seem, if you're in Vietnam and you have to go to the bathroom, it's Unveiling. Or WC. It's WC. It seems to be everywhere you go. WC. That means bathroom. Yuri, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Why is WC written for bathrooms?
Hello, I'm here.
Hi, I was just asking why it is that everywhere you go, WC means bathroom.
I don't know. That's you guys don't get it, right? But recently I read an article. It's called about like washing, blah blah blah. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, I know. It's WC. Is that what's on there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like W, like witch and cat. That's water closet.
Water closet.
Water
yeah.
closet. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Water closet. That, come on.
If you guys were suspecting that this is not a popular museum to come to for tourists and school groups, I want to just correct that error, because there's another one coming in now.
Wow.
Well, I did believe that, so my whole life's a lie.
Oh no! Well, guess it's good that we corrected it. Oh, wait, that's not to go into. Okay. Oh, here's a coffee machine, vending machine. Oh wait, Trasua. This is hot tea. Oh, coffee or hot tea. Okay, all right, I got it. Now I see. I don't want either one of those things. Universe Express. This bus travels the whole universe.
Wow.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah. It's like when they crown Miss Universe. It's like, I mean, do we really know that?
I mean, no one showed up to challenge her.
I guess that's true. Maybe that's what we're doing. We're taunting aliens to come back in contact with us to
so they can duke it out
no
with
way.
Miss.
Yeah, they're gonna say, "Oh, Our young people are prettier. Maybe they'll invade and use our heat rays on you.
Oh no, not the heat rays.
Uh-oh, there's some tiny sentiment in there.
There's tiny Santas.
Look at how cute he is. Oh, he's look. Oh, he smiles for the camera.
He did. He waved.
Oh my goodness.
Well, what'd you think of the museum?
I've enjoyed it.
I've enjoyed it. What's our next stop? You guys know?
I
Yeah,
do
what'd you
not
like? What
know.
part did you like? Oh, okay. What part did you like?
I like the part with the military history.
Yeah. Yeah, all of that. but the manner in which it was presented, because we're used to the U.S. version of events versus.
Right. Yeah. That's the most interesting thing to me. I mean, like, logically, you know, they wouldn't be telling it from your perspective, but when you actually read it out and they're like, yeah, here's when we offed all those invaders, it's like, oh yeah, that's right.
That's cool. But right now, I think the tower here, okay, is very like fascinating. I'd love that.
Yeah, I like this tower. I wish you could climb up the top of it.
Yeah, don't. Okay, right now, don't.
I won't.
Okay.
You don't need to worry.
Okay.
They actually won't let you, so.
Don't try to Spider-Man that shit.
I mean, there are stairs inside. It's a rope across.
Yeah, see, right now, anybody cares to like explain to me why that phrase like is funny? Because I don't get it. I didn't get it.
Oh.
Why?
Like Spider-Man that shit?
Oh, Spider-Man that shit. I know that. Okay, I know that. All right, that makes sense.
Right. So he's using the noun Spider-Man as a verb.
Ah, okay. Spider, don't you ever spider me. Think that's a true beauty of that. I got it.
We teach the kids that English has verbs and nouns and they're fixed as those things, but actually, a lot of words can be used as either verb or noun. And if you're playing with the language like Scott just did, you can make a noun into a verb, and people still know what you're talking about.
I'm allowed to play with the language. I have a degree in it.
I have a permit.
We can definitely try to start somewhere in the future because I'm really serious about the English teaching things. You know.
Yeah, me
Love
too.
it.
I'm trying hard to learn Vietnamese while I'm here, but if I end up going back to China, I want to redouble my efforts to learn Chinese because that's really the only way you can explain something.
Definitely have the finest people. I myself want to use the proper but very professional Mandarins. You know, here even in Trấn. Yeah, you got it. So.
They're just waving, and you guys probably can't even see them. Look how many kids there are, though. That is a lot of children.
That's a lot of kids. Wow. Oh, they think they're on TV or something. Look at there.
Yeah, they see me. All right, guys. I feel like it's time to move on. You said you didn't know where we're going next, so let's give it a little look-see-loo here.
Of course, China.
The Vietnam National Museum of Fine Arts. That's our next stop.
Okay.
Let's pull that up on Google Maps. The old Mapperoonie here. We're walking today, Google Maps. I wish I could share this with you. It'd be easier. Because mainly I want to share it because it's so easy to get there. Okay, I gotta walk across to the park, walk across the park to the corner, and then I'm almost there. Okay. I heard a boop. Did something happen?
No, I don't know. I mean, yes, it seemed like Yuri blinked out, but he's still here.
Oh, all right.
I think, as far as I can tell. His feed is still on. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, Santas. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, that is precious.
All right, here we go. Yeah, they're cute. The worst part of my job is I got little kids like that, and we got nothing for them to do. The school I work for does not have toys or anything really for them to learn with. It's the worst. Now, the art museum is another one. Here's some more waving. The art museum is another one that we may have to skip. We may get up there, and they say, "Hi." They say, can't
Wow,
film.
you were just getting a hero's welcome here.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Have fun at the museum. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bye. Bye.
Oh my God.
The U.S. I'm from the United States. America. Bye. Bye.
It's good
Bye.
to
Bye,
see
everyone.
a Yankees fan there.
They're a Yankees fan. Their uniforms look just like number one, Ejong.
Yeah, there was a kid with a New York Yankees beanie on or something.
Yeah, that's popular. I feel like that stuff gets popular just because people see it in movies.
Right.
Like, I want one of those.
Well, it certainly ain't popular because the Yankees were any darn good this year. I'll tell you that.
Ding, take that, Yankees. All right, well, that was great. History Museum complete.
Like
The
there needs to be
military
little
history
hype man kids all over the place like that. They got me crunk. They're like, yeah.
Like it's so funny. They get so excited for nothing. Guys walking by us.
I mean, it's not nothing to them. I mean,
Well,
Right,
also
it's
they're on a
something
field
different.
trip. Yeah, they're on a
Yeah.
field trip
Right.
too, and so they're already like on turned up to 11. They're like, we're not in the classroom. Wow. Hi.
I'm going to be in a TikTok video. That's what they say.
Well, probably right. Okay. So this is Lenin Park. So a park dedicated to Vladimir Lenin. Who looks like he's modeling that jacket in the statue.
Sassy.
Yeah. Yeah, look. Can you guys see it? You probably can't see it yet. Did you see he's got his hand on it? He's like, he looks like he's right in the middle of a runway walk.
Yes.
I love it.
I mean, it's a pretty cool jacket.
It is. All right. Are you guys ready to learn about Vietnamese art?
Oh, yeah.
I suspect this is going to skew towards historic art, like cultural artifacts, which is why I don't suspect there'll be a problem with filming, but you never know. Is there something going on there?
Going on where?
It's all right. I just heard it sounded like someone was, I don't know, opening and closing refrigerator doors or something. I'm not
I
sure
should
why
be.
I
I'm
thought
hungry, but I'm gonna order food.
that. No, but now that you mention it, I just
Like I'm
might.
literally like actually ordering food right now.
I have 3 hours left in my fast.
I only have I have 2.5 before I start fasting. So now I've got to like hurry up and see what I can get delivered here. I really just want a big coffee, but the boomer in me keeps looking at the Starbucks going, is that $8? Why can't I just get a black coffee?
Why can't I get a black coffee? Okay, this way, and then a right. Okay, so we could actually cross any direction here. But I waited too late, so
Step away for a minute. I'll be right back.
alrighty.
I need grilled chicken. I need grilled
You guys
chicken.
may not know it. I'm showing you the pride of Hanoi. These streets were paved very recently, and they were totally horrible before, and now they're so smooth.
Nice.
It's lovely.
Oh no.
Oh, Yuri disappeared.
There's only 1 minute left to order from Starbucks, so that's the universe telling me no. That's a no boomer.
That's a no.
Crap.
It's a no for me, dog.
Anyway, look, $8 from there for a black coffee that I had to hunt down to find it. Or Speedway has a gigantic large one that tastes lovely, and it's $1. So
$1.
$1. I don't know. What? I know. She's coming. You'll get your num-nums. Just wait.
Hello. Part of the reason I want to put this stuff in is I want you guys to see how quick and easy it is. And this is true in most tourist sites. I think we're going to have an easy time most places, but how easy it is to get around when you're a tourist on foot from one site to the next. The city is not, a large space. It's pretty easy to stroll on over. I don't know what this is, but it makes me laugh. Somebody returned. Was it Yuri? Is Scott back? And he? Yeah. Hi, Yuri.
Hey, guys. Yeah. Right. Hey, guys. Go ahead.
we're still walking over to the place. You didn't miss much.
Yeah, I love the scooters. I mean, the motorbike here. Okay, I'm going to buy a motorbike here. Hey, tell me something about that. So, in Vietnam, it's like the electrical scooter or just a motorbike using gas.
Oh, most of them are gas powered.
Gas power. I love that because in China we have some like restriction towards that, but still, I want that.
You wouldn't love it if you had to breathe it. I mean, I should really be wearing a mask today because I regularly, my throat gets full of crap.
Yes?
It's not
okay.
Well, fumes. So the stuff that the motorbikes throw in the air. It cannot be doing good things for my lungs. If I'm riding one, I'll wear a mask. But today I'm just walking around, so I didn't wear one. But I probably should have because I'm still breathing it in. Gas motors are not the best. They make a really nice electric scooter in Vietnam called VinFast. Now let's see if we can. Xin chào. Is a camera film okay? Video? Can't video. Uh-huh. The gimbal is not allowed, but I can video.
Yes, you can turn on your phone.
As long as you got it in your hand. All right, guys, we're going to switch into freehanding. Strange rules. Okay.
This is all.
No, it's not long. This is it. It's okay. Can I put it back in? Yeah. Oh, okay, good. Yes.
Audio guide.
How much is it?
It's for 50,000 for audio guide.
Do we want to use the audio guide?
Listen more story about your so they know more information inside.
Okay. All right. Let's go for that.
90,000.
90,000. Okay. Erica, do you want to tell them what 90,000 is? Oh, I closed it.
I do. I was about to say that. That's only like, what is that? Like not even $4. It's like three. Am I right? Hold on, let me look. Yeah,
Oh,
$369.
Information. Pay. That one. Okay. It's like 3 different VR codes. Okay. Said Team Mui. Team Muinin. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now, where do I go? She gestured. Are you guys still with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how much was it? 90,000? Did you look?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
it's
through it for a second.
$3.69. $369.
$3.69. That's with the
Yep.
audio tour. With
Yeah.
the audio tour. The audio tour actually costs more than the ticket. Which is kind of funny. And also, I'm going to have to take one earphone out to listen to it, but that's all right. Yeah, she was very nice too. So, I mean, I don't want to jinx it yet. Hold on. Hi, audio. Oh, right here. Okay, come on. Oh, nice. Hi. Get audio, yeah.
Please connect to the museum Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Download the app on your phone.
Okay. We connect to Wi-Fi, so maybe disconnected. Oh, I have to press it down. I'm using VFA.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the password?
Number 1 to number 8.
Oh, just one second. Okay, I did something wrong.
And then
Oh.
it goes to App Store or Google Play. Search for the museum.
Okay, go to Google Play.
Yeah.
And I download.
Hello.
here.
Okay.
So you can get the information and it's just explain it.
Oh, okay, nice.
And at ground floor, we only have 3 outdoor heritage icons.
Oh,
So I prefer you go to the
second floor.
Yeah, second and third.
Okay. I'll probably do the first floor first, but you can hear right now. All right, thank you. I think that's going to be a waste. I don't think we're going to be able to use it. Can you go in
why?
here? Well, because it's an app. It's not. I thought it was going to tell me things in my ear, and then I would tell them to you.
Oh.
It just doesn't seem to work that way. Did we lose Yuri again?
Yes. Well,
He's probably
he
doing.
hasn't been back since. Yeah, he's busy. Oh my gosh, those kitties. They're so cute.
Did he show you the kitties?
Yes, the kitties are adorable. They're new characters. That's his new friends. Okay. Do I want Applebee's, Taco Bell, Chili's? No, not Chili's. That's gross.
You guys don't have an emulator on your phones, do you? I mean, on your computers, do you?
No. Well, maybe. I don't know what that is.
If you didn't download it, you don't have it.
Okay. I do not.
It makes your computer able to download the phone apps so that you can pretend your computer is a phone.
Oh.
I'm back.
Oh.
Were you
Slim
gone?
Shady, guess who's back? Back. Yeah, he said, "You guys, I'm going to leave for a minute." Okay.
Wait. What you mean when we were out in the street? He just came back?
Yeah.
Oh, Scott, I thought you would have been back. Sorry, I thought you were already back. I don't know why. You didn't say anything. I thought you were being quiet.
No, I didn't say anything because I wasn't here.
That's another good.
I mean, I said stuff to Mama, but you guys couldn't hear me.
Okay. Let's see. Tran Dynasty. Lead to Tran Dynasties. Can you hear me when I talk low like this?
Mm-hmm.
Good, great. It's very quiet in here. So these are from the Li to Tran dynasties. I'm going to get us off the Wi-Fi. We don't want to be on Wi-Fi.
Hold on, I'm going to mute.
Oh, we know where that sound's coming from. What is the giggling about?
That was so loud there.
Oh, it is.
It sounded like you were. It sounded like you were inside a vault or something.
I've got this cough, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
That guy thinks it's funny. Look.
Oh, I did keep the water. Okay, I kept some water.
Always be hydrating.
I'm going to put that on a tumbler.
That's from Larry the Lobster on SpongeBob.
Oh, it's probably already on a Tumblr then.
Okay. Okay. Oh. What are you doing, machine? Okay. Maybe I can not cough quite so much. While Yuri's not here, I'm going to try to avoid saying things like, that looks real Chinese. That looks very Chinese. But no, some of this reminds me more of stuff we saw in Cambodia. Oh, we've recognized this guy. New noise to make.
You could really get down and there was some tap dancing.
I bet they don't utilize that fact enough.
Or skating. You could be like, zoom, zoom.
Or rollerblading.
It's your roller.
Remember
Exactly.
Rollerblading?
Yes. I mean, I did that not too long ago. I mean, it's been a while since I've been a shut-in for years, but, you know, not too long ago in my terms, like 4 years.
Oh, that's not long. It's kind of interesting. Again, I won't stop and read every plaque, but if you're interested in something, I can, tell you what it is.
What is that? Is it a cat?
The thing down there was a cat. Tiger.
Oh.
Tai Bin province.
See, I have the tiger.
Actually, that's the one thing he seems to be missing. Oh, maybe he's looking up.
He doesn't look happy.
Today. Well, he's kind of old. And old tigers are never happy.
I can see. Ennui of existence is set in. I realize they've seen it all and there's nothing new to experience. But what do they know? They're tigers. These are some very trusting museums here in Asia. They don't have any like glass or anything over there. Precious artifacts.
Right. Wait, where were we where Wesley was able to walk right up to an elephant? How about that? Where were we? Was that Cambodia?
Yes.
Remember? Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, where the elephant was like flicking water at him and stuff?
Yeah. Yes. And the monkeys were like, hey, what's up?
That was Phnom Tamao.
Yeah. They must not have any like huge liability lawsuits in their courts.
Well, also, I don't think people are doing things wrong at these places.
That's maybe true as well.
Oh, I missed the big sign. This is the early Lei, Mac, and restored Lei dynasties. These are water puppets. Oh, cool.
Ooh.
What? Those aren't made out of water.
Stop.
That demonic dog has a ball in its mouth. It just wants to play fetch.
Oh, right. Probably is it.
No. I'm going to mute for just a second because I'm going to give the cats a snack before they start to knock the snack box over.
All right. Scott, I'm not saying much because it's very quiet in here.
Should I say more things or less things?
You can say whatever amount of things you like. I finally figured out I don't have to worry so much. If I'm going to edit them later for, for some time, then I don't have to worry so much about constantly trying to say things. So, feel free to just look. Although I got to say what this guy is. Giant guard offering incense sticks.
I don't see any incense sticks.
I mean, I think
Maybe they're not in
fine.
his hands.
They
Oh.
are. I'm assuming you put the incense sticks in. That's how you get to interact with the stick.
Oh, okay. Back in the day.
Yeah. It was the do it yourself. You put it together.
Incense sticks sold separately.
Exactly.
Back in my day, we put our own incense sticks in there. Yeah, I ran back from the other room on the other end of the house to say
There's an old headboard. Look at that.
Oh.
I don't think that's what that is.
Oh.
Oh, it's just a banister.
Bruce Bannister.
Fine.
Everybody on this wall's just chilling.
Didn't we figure out that the reclining Buddha isn't having a good time? He's dying, right?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
He looks so relaxed, which he's supposed to. That's the whole point. So he's facing death with,
Without fear.
Without fear. There you go.
Oh no.
Having a terrible time.
That's horrifying.
Could someone help me lift this? Good God, guys.
Only got 4 of them.
That's a scary baby.
I've never seen a dragon use its arms before. Cool.
Oh, look at that. Dragon's doing some heavy lifting.
Well, but what about the Burninator?
No, that can't be Trogdor. Trogdor only has one arm. That dragon
Right, but
clearly
he
has
used
2.
that arm, didn't he?
It's pretty beefy. I mean, that dragon's holding up the Buddha.
He is.
some important work.
Yeah, well, yeah. And this Buddha has a lot of arms. Do you think it's Buddha?
I don't know.
I feel like the pose is totally Buddha, but the extra arms and the extra faces, that's Hindu.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Usually the deities with like a bunch of arms are, in
You
the
want me to tell
depictions at
you?
least, are Hindu.
I could tell you what I found.
Okay.
It says in the school of Buddhism, practice in particular in Tibet. Let's see if I could say it. Avalokiteshvara is often depicted as having many heads and many arms, but this one's just one. Well, no, there's another head on that one, isn't there? Or was it just the one?
Yeah.
It's 3
Do they mean
faces.
head? Yeah, they.
Well,
they
yeah,
multiple
and it
faces?
says
Wait.
they represent his far-reaching and all-seeing powers.
So there's actually many heads on the top of the main head with the multiple faces.
Oh, yep, that's
see
it. That's what I'm looking. Yep, let me see that again. Yep, that's what I'm looking at.
And then there's another Buddha on top of those heads.
It's a Russian nesting doll of enlightenment.
That's right.
Was there a serpent in there too, like a naga, like next to his waist?
Oh, that's a zoom out. I didn't mean to zoom out. No, I didn't see any serpents.
Avalokiteshvara. I was right. I said it right. Yay. I
Erica, I love the joy you get at being right.
I know. It's also why I like statistics. I like internet searches and research in general, but also statistics, just so I can be like, yep, I was right. Told you.
Scott, can you let Yuri in? Yes, Erica, that is the best way to be right. Statistically right.
Sorry, guys, for this kind of on and off things. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, we have some statues, Buddhism, right? How do we call that?
Yeah, there's a Buddhist statue. We were just discussing
National. Love it.
this one that we were just discussing. Seems to be a syncretism of Buddhism and Hinduism, because the Buddhist statue pose is definitely Buddha, but the arms and the many heads and faces are Hindu. What was the name of the god, Erica?
Avalokiteshvara.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I love the pronunciation of these kind of words, give you a very special feeling about that culture.
Yeah.
A lot of these statues too have a lot of like the color is still pretty vibrant to be what I'm guessing as old as they are.
Well, I'm not stopping to tell you the age, but that's because it doesn't say. There may not be old statues. This is still a practiced religion.
Sure, I guess I was just thinking if they were in a museum, they're probably old, but I guess that's not really the case with art, is it?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I think there's a combination. This is definitely skewing cultural, but it could be modern day, could be present.
Hey, guys, I might have to skip up for another minute because now that I realize I open this app through my WeChat, so whenever I want to talk to other buddies through my WeChat, I have to quit. But right now, I want to log in and with my Explorer. No, so in that case, I can do both.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna see if you guys can hear anything.
Well, that's neat because that's a similar idea, but it's not a dragon holding up the Buddha there. It looks like a person,
right?
And Buddha was a Hindu in life, right? Like that was the religion.
Definitely.
Yeah.
He's a princess of from some kingdom, right?
Prince.
Yes, I
Not a
believe.
prince.
Yes, I believe Buddha was a prince from, I guess, somewhere in India. I would guess.
That's right. Yeah. I'm guessing there were multiple kingdoms, so I don't know all the details.
Oh, okay. There's this question online. It says, how was Avalokiteshvara transformed into Guan Yin? And it says the goddess Guan Yin began in India as the Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara. Originally a male deity, he gradually became indigenized as a female deity in China over the span of nearly a millennium.
That makes sense. That's very refreshing, like mind-blowing things, because I never realized that's a resource of the statue of Guan Yin,
I knew it came from India, and
Definitely.
I remembered she was based on a how did you say it, Erica? Bodhisattva.
Bodhisattva. I think. Let me make sure.
Oh.
Bodhisattva. Yeah, Bodhisattva.
So the audio guy's talking in my ear, but I feel like it's not going to be very useful because you can't hear it. But we should remember that for future.
Oh, is it like a recorded tour?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Yuri.
Sorry? What happened? Yeah. What? Sorry? Oh, I will see what I can do, my friend. Okay, later on.
I think you're okay now. Oh. He was double logged in. And so the mics got unmuted. But anyway, he'll be back in a minute. Wow, this chicken is a real piece of art.
This chicken's a real
Phoenix.
piece
Oh, it's
of
Phoenix. So the phone is often translated as Phoenix, but the Phoenix, of course, in Western mythology has its own story. So it's not exactly the Phoenix, but you'll often see it translated as a Phoenix because it's a mythical bird in both Chinese and Vietnamese mythology.
Well, even the Phoenix in Western mythology is from, I think, people think Greece, but it's actually from another, I want to say Middle Eastern area.
Is that right?
Originally. I think that's right.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Could be wrong. Well, I mean, all the like the Greek. Obviously, we're all up and down the coastline there on the Eastern Mediterranean and everything. There was a lot of mix of those.
All up and down that coastline.
There's a lot of mix.
There's like an Egyptian, Greek, and Roman version of the Phoenix.
I'm sure there.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sure.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree that it's convenient to translate it as Phoenix, but just to clarify, these come from different backgrounds.
Yeah, it's like
I don't think
like a dragon. I mean, it's like a dragon, like the dragon in Western mythology. Western European mythology is a much different creature from how it was viewed in Eastern mythology. It's as far as how they were originally conceived.
That's right.
I kind of fell off watching them, but there was a guy on YouTube who would go through the history of all these myths and try to trace them back just as far as he could historically. And most of them, as you might expect, end up coming from someplace in the middle of Africa, where people first started telling stories, and then spread out from there. And I think the dragon, it was basically like the first story that we know of. It was like a two-headed snake in a cave. I think that somebody had to go get rid of. I think that's the first story.
Scott, is Yuri?
Yeah.
Is Yuri there? Is Yuri here?
He's not. No, he's not waiting or anything. I don't see him.
Okay, he sent me a message. He says he can
Oh.
hear us.
I don't see him.
I'm just sending him a message. A sideways typed message, so it's not very good. Log back on ever you like. I just because the sound was so bad, I just abruptly said, "Yuri, log off." So he may have thought I meant he needed to go permanently, but I just meant to express it. It's a problem. Well, if there's a problem, yeah, I'll solve it. Well, this is an interesting room. Okay, fine art of the late 18th and 19th centuries.
I don't know why. The image in my head was of you walking into that room and saying, "Oh, this is a nice, interesting looking room," and then all of the statues in here like coming to life and rushing toward you like a horror movie.
I would retract the nice room statement if that happened.
Yeah.
I would be cautious, and then I would see if they were going to be nice animated statues or not. Maybe they're just nice guys.
Yes, that's right.
These animated statues are just here to party. You know, they're not hurting anyone.
I should mention to anyone who watches this in the future, and this is just a random time to say it, but there's like this area is also very close to the government sites, which are all look lovely and interesting, and I recommend everyone go to them, but they don't allow filming. And by government sites, I mean like the Ho Chi Minh Mausoleum. Hold on, he sent me a message. The Ho Chi Minh Mausoleum, the museum for Ho Chi Minh, the presidential palace. Those things just don't allow filming, so we didn't go over there. But it is very convenient to this area, so if you're trying to make a tourist day of it, that's a great combo. That's why our day is kind of going to be short today. We're not doing that. Here's a guy sticking something in his ear. I mean, I've got that, itch in your ear. You gotta get in there.
Oh goodness, that guy doesn't look well.
No. Buddha Shakyamuni. There's a statue of one of the Buddhas. There have been some. Erica, do you know how many Buddhas there have been? I'm thinking it's like 24.
Well, let's find out.
Which they wouldn't all be here. There's not enough statues.
Oh, what? Let's see. 28 Buddhas.
28.
It says the auspicious ceremony of Buddha Puja is held to pay homage to 28 Buddhas who were enlightened and who taught Dhamma in different times. This practice is to remind Buddhists to strengthen their devotion, and many Buddhists also pay homage to the future Buddha Metteyya. I don't know. I have to look that one up. Well,
shoot fire.
Let me put in pronunciation. I put in just the word, and it was like, here's the Sanskrit for it. And I'm like, that won't help me phonetically.
Wait, is but the different Buddhas are all the reincarnation of the original? Is that the belief? I don't remember.
I think that's according to what. I mean, you don't necessarily need to believe in reincarnation to be a Buddhist, do you? That's the Hindu part of it, which
But
some
the Hindus also believe in reincarnation.
they do. Yes, that's right. I mean, I don't know. I guess the answer to your question of God is I don't know. It's not a
Well,
great
that's
answer.
fine.
It's true.
I mean, it's the only answer we got.
Notice a lot of the Buddhas are starving.
I wonder if that's to show their dedication to meditation and enlightenment. You know, they literally waste away while they're
I
searching.
mean, I don't think it's to show or anything.
Oh,
It's a byproduct of shame, want, desire. I don't remember if I got this one. Oh, we've really been looking at here. Now, I wonder if there's a way you can log on to the museum's website and get information on some of the stuff. Continue your visit. All right, I will. Oh, what do you guys think about Yuri's proposal?
I mean, now that everything all up and running and secure and everything. I mean, over there.
You mean his school?
Oh no, I mean just like in general, like the prospects of more students and because it sounds good.
Yeah, he's already started. He's got students now. We can ask him how many. I don't know if now is the time for the museum shop, but
Oh my gosh, Manny, hold on.
would you guys like to shop a bit? Xin chào. Law art. Oh, look at these fins that I got. That's a full-size coffee cup too. Ooh. Little teddy bears with the Vietnamese hats. Excuse me. Oh, it's cute. Is that? What is that? It's a board game. This is not, in case you guys are wondering, this is not the end of the museum. The shop is in the middle of the museum for some reason. So I decided to go ahead and come in so I don't have to backtrack later.
It's a nice little shop.
Yeah, museum shops always have the fanciest stuff, and you're like, oh, this is all so pretty, I really want it. And then you look at the price and you're like, holy crap. We're a museum, bitch. I wonder if I should have put that, put my itineraries like on the YouTube channel. Like, this is when I'll be where. It's not really an issue at the moment. I don't think that's the reason people aren't tuning in. I wonder if she's a trash can. Okay, come on, thank you. Goodbye. Now, let's see. We've definitely got more to see here. Push. I don't want to get in the background of their pictures, but it's cool. Did you guys see what I saw?
Yes.
Okay.
I like how you dipped out real quick. You're like, zoop.
Well, their photographer was behind them taking pictures, so that meant I was in the background of the picture. I was like, well, I don't want to in the background, but that was still really cool. This is more modern art, it seems. Oh, I should probably read the entrance thing. Fine art before 1945. From the late 19th century to 1954, Vietnam experienced profound change and upheaval under French colonial rule. So that's the era this is from. French colonial period. Young girl with comb in her hair. Portrait of a little girl.
Oh, I like that.
Portrait of a Buddhist monk. I don't think I'd ever been to this museum before. This is a really good one. You know, I hate to sound uncultured, but I'm really wary of going to art museums because I feel like a lot of it is just not, stuff I get. I like going when, I like going when it's enjoyable. This is a good one though. I like this. I like that it combines older artwork, like cultural stuff, with more recent. And this is all from the colonial period, so like this little girl. Oh, maybe you can't see her. This little girl in this painting, she could be from right now, but if you think about it in the historical context, like she probably didn't. She probably had a hard life, is what I'm getting at.
Does it say what does it say beside it? What is it?
It just says little Toy. Toy. M Toy, which means, little plus her name. So like
She
little
was a
Sally or
rapper.
something like that. Maybe.
That's a painting. That's a painting of right after her latest album dropped.
I try so hard to not say it. I'm sorry. Oh God.
That's all right. That was funny. I'm going to try not
These
to
are
bust
really
up
good. Oh. Aw.
Maybe Lil Thuy went with like Andre 3000, and her latest album is just like flute music.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Don't get me wrong, I love Andre 3000's career as a rapper, but I'm also totally buying that instrumental album.
I
he
have
did.
it. I have
Really?
it.
Is it good?
Yes.
What do you think?
I love it. But I mean, I played flute and clarinet and saxophone in school. But I mean, I also just love the vibe of it. It is definitely a vibe.
I like that you guys are not interested in the wedding photos couple. You're talking
Oh
about
no,
Andre
I was
3000.
watching them. I was watching them, but then
It was still a funny background. Oh, they're keeping dehumidifiers on to make sure that the paintings don't,
Oh.
Oh, it's a pencil drawing of Uncle Ho. No, but that's fine. There's not a lot to say about it. I just thought it was cute that they came to the art museum to do their wedding photos.
Oh no, it was cute. And she was really pretty. Yeah. And it was special.
It's a nice venue. It's a pretty building.
It is. It's a good choice, yeah. Not knocking it. I just wonder, I guess people choose all sorts of places for that, but I'm not from anywhere in the United States where we have art museums, so.
Oh, that's right. You moved away before we got the Booth Museum of Western Art here in Cartersville.
That's right. Which, no doubt, you go there to have your wedding photos.
I mean,
I guarantee you some people have done that.
I mean, I'm not getting married, but I'm,
And yet I'm still doing wedding photos. Strange, maybe.
Yeah. Look, I'm, you know,
I do me.
I do.
I'm obliged to getting married.
This is fine art of the resistance. The art of this period documents the valor of our soldiers and citizen and civilian population. Artists risked their lives by drawing and painting directly from the battlefield, developing new techniques in the use of gouache, Gouach. Don't know what that.
Oh.
ACHE. Watercolor, pen and ink, and charcoal suit these daunting conditions. The era's key figures produce richly nuanced evocations of our homeland's fighting spirit and becoming dedicated contributors to our revolutionary life. To portray the ethos of our great social movements and the bond between our resistance fighters and the wider community, our artist forged a version of 20th century socialist realism, which was strikingly infused with a distinctively Vietnamese sensibility. There were developments in lacquer painting too, notably the embrace of a wider color palette and greater realism in composition and subject matter. Did I hear you typing in Gouache?
Absolutely. Because I just remember it being sticky, and I was right. I'd love being right. But I couldn't. I didn't want to say that's those sticky ones. It's okay. It's similar to watercolors, but it differs mainly in it's opaque and it has a glue-like substance in it.
Interesting. How is it applied, I wonder? Same way, or
well,
like that
let's see. Okay. Oh, it says it's very hard to use. Quick drying, bold, requiring no mediums. Very popular with students as well as commercial artists. Will appear. Okay. So. Oh. It says you dilute the gouache with plenty of water to reduce, what is that, opacity, I guess, to obtain tones similar to watercolor. Wet your paper. So I guess they just do that, and then you just use a regular paintbrush like you would for water paints, but it's like this is thicker. Pigments will absorb less directly into the paper, and the brush strokes will be invisible. So you don't see the brush strokes, you just see pigment. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's pronounced gouache. Just like gouache. Gouache, y'all. Gouache.
Okay. Golly.
Gouache. Did you go to Goofy Land? Because that's what I was going to there. Gouache. So it is water-based, but it has a glue-like substance in it. And I guess there's different ones, but I remember it being some was supposed to be sticky and thicker.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just paint like that.
They just paint like that?
Like that?
They just paint like that?
Wesley's the backup for little, what was her name?
Little Tui.
Little Tui.
Oh, Little Tui. You're my favorite new artist.
I never know what that is. We've seen these depicted several times. Do you guys know what weapon this is? Do you see it?
No, but let me look it up. Let's see.
Oh, carrying an anti-tank mine.
Oh, whoa.
I guess I could have read it and found out. In a death-braving spirit, it says. That's cool. Not just having this picture taken. Okay. Let's take a little jaunt. I wonder if you can walk out here. No, okay. Okay, no, can't go outside, but we can look out the window though. No, go outside. Come on. Tôi Kong. Okay. I now speak a combination of Vietnamese and Chinese that no one else speaks. Jar of rice to feed our soldiers. Film video room. Free entrance. Okay. Let's take a look. This may not come through well if there are videos playing with audio, but let's really give it a try. We'll skip that. If they've got a link to it on the site and it's a YouTube video, I can put a card in later, but I probably won't. When eating fruit, remember the one who planted the tree. That's the name of this statue.
Oh, I like that.
Vietnamese lacquer paintings. Our most distinctive modern art form is the use of liquefied natural lacquer as a representation painting medium. It was first pioneered in the 1920s through the work of gifted Vietnamese students at Vietnam's most important pre-independence artist training establishment, the Indochina College of Fine Arts in Hanoi. It's very dark. There he is.
Hey guys. Whoa, I love this art. Hey, Erica.
Hey.
You're
How
back.
are you guys? Yeah, I'm back. Oh, I love that. So right now you asked me which part is my favorite. I have to say it's this part, okay? Piece of art.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. Do you feel like you're in your element museum?
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Good, good.
Did
Guys,
I
it's
finish Melvin?
y'all. It's 10:30 here, and I'm an old man and turning into a pumpkin, so I think I'm gonna step out. But enjoyed it. I'm glad I got to see everything so far. It was quite lovely.
Yeah, it was good. Enjoyed it. Thanks for coming. Thanks for showing up. I don't think today's stream is going to go long enough for you to log in the morning, but I hope to see you again tomorrow.
Okay,
All
okay. Guys.
Hope to see everybody tomorrow.
See you, everybody. See you guys. Okay. Really had a good time with you guys. Come on.
Well, I'm the only
okay.
one that's leaving. You don't have to leave, Yuri. I'm going. Wesley's going to keep streaming.
Well, no. I might have to go as well. I have to eat lunch.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're
okay.
free after lunch, feel free to log back on.
Okay. Thank you, you guys as well.
All
Wesley,
right. Talk to you later. See you later.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Cool. All right. See you guys later. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Eric, it's just you and me now.
Yes, and my Taco Bell just got here.
Nice.
And my coffee from Speedway, my cheap boomer coffee.
Nice. That's good.
Oh, what does that one say?
This one is whittling the bamboo spikes to make weapons. So there's something missing. Part of the statue was not bronze. It was probably bamboo.
Wow.
So she's
I
bronze. And
love
she,
this museum, though. This is a really good museum.
nice, right? I think I'm thinking of the History
Oh,
Museum in Saigon, but this is a lot
oh,
better
what
than that
about that one? What about that one that was in the middle? The woman over there, the
one.
laying
Oh,
down. That.
that's the laying down lady. I have to change position to read to you what she is. Oh, woman gorilla. That's it.
Oh, you go, girl, with your badass.
Go on with your bad self. Yeah, that's cool. This is the Revolutionary era. I think it starts in 1920. It said, but it goes on into the Revolution. I can I tell you, I love that I'm getting to be a tourist today.
Oh, wait, what?
I just said I love that I'm getting to be a tourist today.
Yeah, this is good tourist stuff right here.
Really is, yeah.
Plus,
Yeah,
it's
this
like been a really good day with the cute kids and all the the interesting military stuff, and I really like
yeah.
the not U.S. propaganda part because that's
Yeah.
great.
I
And
was actually hoping for a little bit more of that, but I didn't want to push it.
I don't know. There was like a couple of them, so it was pretty dang good. I mean, the crashed, bloated up plane. That's like, and that was the baddies, and
Yeah,
the U.S. is the baddies in that situation. I like
you're right.
that.
Yeah, I like to. Well, there's a museum coming that you really make it here for, which is the Museum of the Revolution. You got like that one.
This is all really good art. Like, you know how when you walk through a museum, sometimes you're just like, "Yep, that's something." Yeah, there's that. But this is actually really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of emotion in each thing going through,
Right. There's
so
a
you know the
story to
artists are
tell.
going to
There's
be producing good.
right.
Right.
It's meaningful. It's not just, you know, just some lady
Right.
laid out like Adeline in repose. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you, Adeline. Let's see some realness here.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, for example, this one is, as you were saying, I feel like it's a. Can you make out this painting? This medium is very red. So it's a
I
river, a
know.
village on a river. As you pass along it, you get the more modern era as you get closer to the town, and some of them are river boats. And and then you come to this end of it, and you can see it's the modern age because it's factories, it's smoke, and a modern bridge. Yeah.
That's really cool. Oh, I love it.
Oh, this is Haiphong Seaport. If I were to stay in Vietnam, I probably would head to Haiphong. It's very close to here, but it's a smaller city and just seems nicer. Not quite so hectic as Hanoi. I want to tell you too, when I look at in the viewfinder, when I look on the screen to see what I'm doing, a lot of the paintings come through better on the screen than they are here. Like the lighting is picked up better by the camera.
Right. That color on that one was popping. And also it almost looked 3D
Right.
on here with the way that the thing just did.
Well, again, yeah, it's that lacquer, the way it interacts with the light.
Mm-hmm.
It's really,
Yeah, look at
really
that.
producing an interesting effect. Yeah.
The cats are going to go a little bit
It's a nice-
crazy because it's food time, just so you know.
All right. We don't have any other sound here, so we're good. I'm drawn to the front, so not the front. Okay, nice.
Everything
I love
is
these
very,
staircases.
very well maintained. Yes, I was going to say that. It's like well maintained, beautiful
Mhm.
architecture there, even.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's the weird thing about the colonial era, and it's that way all over the world. They've left behind this gorgeous architecture and also this horrific history.
Yes.
Yeah. I love this building. Really love it.
Whoa. Look. Nice.
Another militia
Yeah.
woman, Highlands.
Yeah. Another badass. You go, girl.
She's from one of the smaller ethnic groups, I guess.
What's this one doing over there? That one on the pillar over there. Oh, what's that?
Oh. I like that
I
you're
want to.
You're like, oh, what's that?
No.
Okay, this is at the age of 20.
I absolutely love that. Don't you think it's what's the what is that? Is that kind of a statue? Is that?
Well, we've changed area, so let me walk over. This is a bronze.
Isn't it odd how it looks so delicate, but it's I
Yeah,
wonder how
it's the
heavy
pose.
that is.
It's the pose he has her in.
I love it.
Yeah, let's walk over here. I'm going to see where. What are? Oh shoot! Graphic arts and paper.
Oh, neat.
The graphic arts have played an important role in the development of Vietnamese creative life, and the museum has a large and carefully curated collection of key items, including posters, prints, and drawings. On displays in galleries 21 and 23 are significant examples of these genres. Now, it doesn't say this is all modern, but it does. I'm going to say this is all in the post-war. Well, I don't know. I guess each one is marked, you can see. And this one is 1973, so not quite post-war, but. Cockfighting, 1995. You can see the chicken he's got.
It's close to the time where the rednecks behind my house were cockfighting.
Maybe they have a
like
museum.
93. It's called the local county jail. They're on display behind bars. I love this. So this is more modern stuff. When was this?
Well, most of these are from the 90s. There was that one that was from.
Let's see. That. Let me see that. Like, can you, like?
Trying to get away from the glare.
What is that one called?
A Glimpse of Memory, 97. We know the 90s were the apex of civilization. So Makes sense.
I know I had the best time in the 90s.
I know, me too. Only we'd known it was going to go downhill from there.
I know.
Randy, ready?
Okay, here goes the cats. Hold on, just
Here goes the cats. Here goes the cats.
can
That
you
is a
hear them?
I can, yes.
We're live streaming. It's okay. They just sound cute. Just put them over there. Good boy. Good boy. They were so hungry.
It's okay.
Okay,
It's part of the
I'll split
experience.
everything. Pretty. Mm. You should stand over at a window and we see your reflection. Wesley in glass 2023. Oh, wow. These are so good.
Yeah, I like these. I like this museum. Very nice. I'm not fond of the lighting in this particular room. The other rooms were much better. I'm definitely going to pay for the editing software to do the longer videos for the stuff we're doing here. I feel like just this one site will make a very nice video.
Hold on. I'm going to mute for 5 seconds.
Yep, no problem. This is forming a pottery by hand. I might have to speed up. I might have to stop looking at each painting because unbelievably, we're actually running out of time. I was wondering if there was going to be enough in here to last an hour and a half, which was what was recommended on the site I was looking at. But yeah, there is cutting sapper, cutting barbed wire. Kim Dog, a juvenile heroic martyr. Okay.
I'm still here. I'm just divvying up food. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Sound of champa panpipe. Champa. Champa. This is Cham people. Jenkan Cham. They're a different ethnic group in the South. Portrait of Uncle Ho, of course. Singing Slee. S-L-I, Slee. Worker woman. Sorry. Winding the thread. Winding a thread.
That was really neat. I had to unmute just for that because it looks exactly as it's supposed to.
You mean
You
her
know, doesn't
winding
it
the
look like
thread?
they're manipulating thread, like they're doing something? I love that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Li Tutong, national hero. Right. There's a statue of him close to my house. 70. Oops, well, killed in 79. Okay, that was not the American War. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong date. Sorry, this was I actually think this would have been against the French then. Modern Vietnamese sculpture. Modern Vietnamese sculpture is another genre with a distinctive Vietnamese sensibility and great diversity in its range of styles and aesthetic qualities. We're going to focus on the sculpture. There's a lot of paintings, but we're, like I said, we're actually running out of time in the museum here. I mean, they're not going to kick us out, but we got other things we want to show. Ooh, this one is Handful of Earth from South Vietnam.
Okay, I love this. I love these statues. These are really
Yeah, this
emotive.
little girl.
They're actually expression. Oh, look.
Yeah, she's on the side. She's handing something out that looks like a mango.
This is one of the best museums.
It's like they
I like
cast
this.
real people.
Oh my God, that's a horror show. Now this is unusual, but I really love it. I can see this being on the wall in the Vietnamese mellow mushroom. I love the colors. Okay, I just said we can't look at all the paintings.
Oh, we can't. Is it a time constraint?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We need to move on to the next spot, and there's still a lot of museum left.
Oh, there's a lot more. We
so.
should return. Oh, what is this one?
This
I
one
like his
is
fit. What a nice outfit, sir.
Nguyen Van Choi, heroic martyr. And I don't know this one. Nguyen Van Choi.
I'll have to
Let's
look
see. We
it up.
missed the end. This is this is just one gallery in this museum. Maybe it's the biggest one.
Mm. What are they holding? What's up at the top?
Dien Bien Phu Victory. Oh, not sure what that is. I don't know, but they're waving the flag. Up to victory. I don't want to get the name wrong. Bien Phu. Dien Bien Phu. Dien Bien Phu. I think this was their big victory over the French. Got a movie
okay.
about it. Yeah. Vo Ti Shao. Vo Ti Shao. Female heroic martyr.
That's another thing. They're really giving props to the women there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not today, but later this week we're going to go see a whole museum dedicated to women.
Oh, awesome.
That's traditionally part of Vietnamese culture, though. Women have always held a higher status than their counterparts in Western culture.
Good.
And other Asian and other Asian cultures, for that matter. Me and Terry both noted that it seems more common if you're in business, doing anything in business, to be dealing with women than men. Not exclusive, of course, but who is that? Old militiaman of Hong Chong. It's just an old militiaman.
Yeah.
You know, another thing about this museum, it's very well developed. Oh, they don't. Do they want you to go? Maybe we'll go in the other end. I thought I was being smart going in at the front, but Tree of Life.
Okay, I'm gonna save this. Oh wait, what is that?
Oh, it was the Tree of Life.
Oh, Tree of Life. Hey. I was just talking about that with Jacob.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Well, I mean, he was talking about it in like some Norse mythology thing. I don't know what it would be there.
Oh, yeah. I don't either. That's why I didn't really pause on it. I know this is not meant as an English pun, but this is a statue where the... Oh, she's not. I thought she was holding an artichoke. And then the name of the statue is Hearts of the People.
Oh.
But it's a flower.
Oh. I'm trying so hard to be quiet. Like Taco Bell's like everything crunches. Crunch, crunch. Oh, those need milk. Milk. One of those is your coffee.
This one is just movement.
Then put one in the big fridge for me. Give me a milk. Evaporated milk. Or sweetened condensed. I ordered evaporated milk.
Oh, this room is silk paintings. Painting on silk. Silk is another of our distinctive Vietnamese art forms. Like our cherished genre of lacquer painting, it too uses a key material from living nature through which practitioners may produce works of impressive subtlety and expressiveness. And it too is a genre that emerged as a specialty of our creative life through the work of gifted students in the 1920s, based at our principal pre-independence artist training institution, the Indochina College of Fine Arts in Hanoi. Among its key pioneers was Nguyen Phan Chan, whose exhibition of works in Paris in 1931 won acclaim for the genre's capacity to produce subtly nuanced color effects through the ways its watery pigments soak and blur into the fabric on which the artists work. Okay, we got to look at a couple of pieces. Painting on silk.
This is for what? Put it in that.
It's trash.
Oh no! Just put it in the fridge like that.
Ah.
Can't use all these. They're expensive.
Oh, wow.
Put one up. Oh my God. Hold on one second.
No problem. We're gonna sneak around the corner and see if there's more. This came from there. Now, is there actually more? Because we do not have time to see it, but I'm so curious to know if there's actually more. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I feel like this is I'm not supposed to be in this area. Oh, it's for kids. Oh, how cute. So it's the learning area.
Oh my
I
God,
bet
that's so cute. I love it.
I bet when it's warm, they bring them out here and let them play. Put stuff out here. But they also have an area for older kids. See, this would be a job to get as an English teacher. I don't know why you teach English here, but I wouldn't tell them no. That'd be a really cool job to have. And you had new kids come in every day, and you'd be like, I don't know who you are, and I don't have to grade your papers. Come in and learn a thing at the museum for one day. And then,
Right.
and then, arrivederci. All right. Erica, I play it, but now it's time to say goodbye to this museum, not to each other.
That seems like it's really full. That coffee is very full. When you put that sugar in there, it's like gonna be like it's gonna do something.
I don't know what you mean.
I put these bowls in the fridge.
You are not handing that to me right now.
Here, that's for the trash.
All right, we're at the museum. No, that's the history museum. We're now going to the Imperial Citadel of Tanglong. What's our next stop?
It's like we've been mixing coffee.
What is it? The Imperial what?
The Imperial Citadel of Tanglong.
Nice. I'm sorry.
Things I can walk out the back side of the museum. You know how Google is. They're like, just sneak out the back, dude.
Hey, put those trash.
If you were
What?
All right.
I can hear both of you, and I don't have you muted because we're on a trip.
We're on a trip.
What? Here, put this up too.
you don't get your random history lesson. It's Chinese history.
Erica, I think you can hear me. You don't have to unmute, but I feel like all the crunching sounds are being heard in the museum. Logically, I know they're not, but I feel like they're emanating from as I walk through the museum.
While you were in there, I kept whispering, and then I couldn't stop laughing though, and then I felt like we were going to get kicked out because I was laughing.
You start laughing, and I can't stop laughing. That'll happen.
I know. That goes in the freezer. This is for later. Can't have that out where the cat can see it.
Well, that was wonderful.
Yes. Oh, it was the Vietnam National Museum of Fine Arts, Santana. I want you to look at some of the stuff that we just saw. Also, prior to that, what was the military museum? What was it called?
That was the National Military Museum or something like that, because I forgot.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. You can't have it.
The first one was the Military History Museum. We really do need to say the name as much as possible, because we're not, I want to push these places if people like them, if people look at it and go, Oh yeah, I really want to see that. I want to know. I want them to know where to go. That's the Military History Museum. Was our first stop, and we're now are at the Vietnam National Museum of Fine Arts. Oh, of course, leave it to the art museum to have a real fancy like dining place. It is surprisingly cool today, but I'm always a little surprised when the cool weather comes here because it's so hot for so much of the year. I got to get into my head that it's never cool, and then when it cools off, you go, "Wow, wait, what's happening?" Just to let you know, we were saying, "Oh, is there a lot more to the museum?" We didn't go in this wing. We didn't go in it.
Wow.
That's a large three-story building. I don't know that it's got exhibits all throughout, but there is an exhibit on the first floor at least. So yeah, lots to see and do in that museum. It was really nice.
We'll go back. We should go back and make it a thing.
We can make it a thing. Well, that's what Untethered is for, to go do stuff that you either didn't have time for or didn't fit into your regular, tour day of being a tourist. Imperial Citadel of Tung Long. That's what we're headed for. And all I have to do is remember how to get there.
I know you can probably hear me typing a whole bunch just there.
Yeah, I like hearing your typing in the background. It feels like I'm out being the intrepid reporter, and you're typing it up in the what do you call it? Room where you type stuff.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
Typey room. We're here at the typey room.
Stenograph, like a stenographer, like a stenograph.
Oh no, you're a reporter back at the paper in the big room with all the people.
Oh.
Clickety clack, clickety clack. And you say you purposefully got the clickety clack typewriter so you could make those noises, right?
Well, I don't even have the really clicky thing yet. I just got the laptop that had the most clicky keys for being lower keys, because laptop keys are fairly low, right? You know what I mean? But
yes.
I don't like them to be too low. I like to be able to drag my fingers across and still feel the outside of the keys. Sometimes you can't with them, and you can't really, and they might be a different type of key, but these still have the little the switch underneath them. Some laptops don't have that switch, or the switch is so low down it's almost flat. So I got the one that has a little bit more. I'm a big fat nerd, and I looked at the reviews of this and said that it clicked enough.
This is clickety clack enough.
Well, there are different switches for different keyboards, and that's what I've been looking up to see which one I'm going to get. To have the real switches on them, like they have different colors, and they make there's varying degrees of click. It's pretty cool, and I want some more click.
I want more click.
I didn't grow up dreaming of clicking little keys on stuff. And like I used an old school, like old antique typewriter at my aunt's house. Because she used to let me do it, the one where you have to like dial that sucker back and use like whiteout on it if you make a mistake. And so it was clickety clackety.
Wow, that's some serious click clack right there.
Oh my god, I do not have tissues, toilet paper, no nothing.
Oh, nothing. All right. You'll notice we're coming back the same way we just came from, and it's because the museum was just around the corner. All right. Well, there's one of those. That's going to be the new color. You know how some cities have like a special color. I could have gone that way. Have a special color for their cabs. Like New York City has the yellow cabs, and London has the black cabs, and Key West has pink cabs. Well, Hanoi is getting its own color. Although they may be all over Vietnam since I live here, I think. I think it's just... And this is the color, the very bright color that's going by right now. That's becoming the popular cab.
Oh, really? Like the Tiffany blue? Like that's very...
Is that what that is?
Pretty. I mean, it's pretty close. I like it. It's pretty. It's a little bit brighter than a Tiffany blue, but it's pretty close. That's like one of my favorite colors. Yeah.
There's a bike, same company. And there's a car, you can see it. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Wait, how can I put in the chat for you to see what Tiffany blue looks like on these things? Like, just so you know, because I don't even know.
I mean, you can share your screen and just show me the color. We're just on a walk between sites, so you could do that.
I have like a million things up here on my tabs. So, but guess what? None of them are naughty, so it's okay.
Excellent. They're on a different window.
On a different window. I'm surfing the what do they call it? The dark web or whatever, but it's incognito.
Right. I go on the dark web all the time. I click the little guy that looks like he's a spy or something, and then I'm on the dark web.
Okay, I'm going to share. How do I do that? Where's that at? Present? Is it present?
That sounds good. It also sounds like it's like animal mating habits, but yeah, I think it's present.
Let me click. See if it's... Did I click it? I think I clicked it. It's got a little thing spinning.
Oh, it didn't pop anything up on my side, so maybe I...
Oh, maybe it didn't. Oh, here we go. Share screen.
I do have to do something. I just don't know what it is.
There, because I just did a Tiffany blue Google search. So it's just going to show that page.
Oh, there you go.
Do you see it?
Hang on. Oh, yeah. That's a little bit... I don't know. That looks pretty close.
Like when you look at the varying degrees of them, you see what I mean? Like, look at that. Look at the car.
Oh yeah, okay. That looks a little brighter to me. Are you saying they're brighter or Tiffany blue is brighter?
Well, you know, actually, Tiffany blue is a little bit lighter. But then, like, if we had another comparison of it, like almost side by side, I'd still say they're getting real close to the Tiffany blue area there.
You're getting real close to Tiffany blue area, guy. I just saw like 2 or 3 go by, and it probably has to do with when they were produced. They changed it maybe slightly. They can be slightly different colors. So I feel like they're in that range, the Tiffany blue range.
Yes. Close that door. The bathroom. Close the bathroom. Yeah, I won't.
All right, I'm going to switch.
Oh, yeah, here, let me get it off of that. Stop screen. Did that work?
It worked. Although now it messed up our layout. How did it do that?
I don't know.
Why you do that? Okay, there we go. So from 2 museums first to 2 actual sites. The last 2 sites of the day are going to be one military and one historic military and one cultural. I don't know if you'd say art, but the last one's actually right next to my house. How convenient is that?
Nice. I would like to say that this Speedway coffee is really good. And
really?
It was $1. Yep.
Oh, nice. That's good. Wonderful.
I didn't want a bunch of crap in my coffee. I just wanted a little bit of milk. I put a splash of milk and some fake sugars, some little equals that they're like fake
crap
equals.
In my coffee. Crap in my coffee. This is the flag tower again.
Oh.
So this area is one of the colonial quarters, French Quarter. But I'm guessing this is where, I mean, maybe it was ambassadors even then. Today it's government buildings and ambassadors' homes mostly, and then, of course, some historic sites as well.
So, like, what's keeping up the flow of traffic there? What's regulating the flow of traffic?
Red lights. Do you see them?
Okay, I see those. So that's it. That's it. And then when people go, they go, and that's it. So, because you see how these guys are spinning, and that one's still going. You see? Okay, see?
Spinning? Are you saying spinning? What's spinning?
Well, those people, I mean, those people are turning left. It looks like they're going to go, those people are turning, and then you got these guys crossing over. But as those people were turning left, that other one was coming steadily forward. So there's a lot of trust and timing going on in here, along with those lights.
Right. Yes, that's true. That is accurate. That's how that works. People just trust each other to not murder them. I wouldn't even say to do what they're supposed to do, because most people aren't really doing what they're supposed to be doing, traffic wise. But when it comes down to it, they're not going to kill you. I think that's the trust that they have. Whereas in the United States, you can pretty much guarantee they are going to kill you if given the opportunity. Like, if they can legally murder you, they'll do it.
Yeah, just because they're pissed off that they're here.
Right? They'll be like, well, he was crossing the street. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm allowed to murder him. And the courts would be like, you're totally right. Murder however many poor people you want. All right. Oh. Well, breakfast and coffee. Oh. Okay. Maybe I won't have lunch there. It's not lunchtime yet. I'm just looking ahead.
It's close.
It's close.
Do you see how close it was for me to be able to eat my little bit of dinner there? I ate 6 French fries and half a chalupa and the bottom portion of a taco, because the top portion, they only put the meat in the bottom of it. Like, I don't want that I'm not gonna eat extemporaneous calories for no reason. So I just eat the little bottom part and a part of a little thing. So I don't feel bad about doing that, because I've had really just a peanut butter sandwich earlier and a banana and a piece of cheese. That's what I've had all day. So that was those things.
Alrighty, I'll probably have to pay. Xin chào. Is the camera okay? Okay, good. Just one. Okay. Mình không bệnh. Come on. Thank you. Alrighty. Got a little pre-movie. We won't do that. Movies don't come through so well. I mean, we're doing a movie right now, so. Oh, you guys are not looking at the thing I wanted you to. Sorry. So they've got a little map out. They just map the area. So on this side, the big building there is the legislative building. The old colonial district, you can tell because it's very small buildings. Then we've got. Wait, what? We got something over here. Sorry, I'm extending myself beyond my capacity. Okay, let me try that again. All right, I don't know what that big building is at the end. Oh, that's the flag tower. I'm backwards. I'm on the wrong end. So this is the Military History Museum down here, where we just were. You can't tell it's the flag tower because apparently someone knocked off the tower, but that's where we were earlier.
Oh. Oh, is that what that is laying down there? Oh no.
Yeah. It's all falling over.
Whoops.
Oopsie. Then we'll right go on, and you're going to see this big. So we're actually right next to that. The building is not depicted. The building we're in, but where the trees are is the building we're in. See those trees. Those trees right there. Okay. Now, then there'll be a big lead up to the citadel. Then there's the citadel entrance. This is the far south side, and then we'll walk through the whole thing. Lots of little things to see, and I guess
this
somewhere along
is
through here.
so well done and descriptive and neat. I really love it. Holy crap!
Yeah, it's good. This is a good site too, and I wanted to show you the miniature version of the thing I see every day going on and off my island, because you can turn a different way, but almost anywhere you go in town, you're going to go right in front of this big gate. So I see the gate right here in the middle. That's the big thing at the end of the road, where the road ends, going to my island. It's pretty cool. All right, and a lot of these buildings you might be able to tell are from the colonial era. All right, let's go. Oh, I squatted down. That was a mistake. Can't do that at my age.
Oh no.
I scanned my ticket here, I guess. QR code scan. Oh, yay. Well, it doesn't need to be manned. I was like, the guy's not here to let me in, but it's automatic. You just scan your receipt and walk in. Okay. Hong Tang Dan Long. Dang Long. Hong Tang Dan Long. I'm sure I'm not getting that right. I'm just trying to practice. Imperial Citadel of Tang Long. The Imperial Citadel of Tang Long, Hanoi. Welcome to the Imperial Citadel of Tang Long, Hanoi. This central sector of the citadel was inscribed on the World Heritage List in 2010 because of its outstanding universal value, its longevity, more than 1,300 years old, its continuous role as a seat of power, and the cultural layering seen in its archaeological and built structures. Before the Tang Long Citadel was built in the 11th century, this area was the core of the Daila Citadel, dating from the period when the region was ruled directly by China. It was from the citadel that first the Chinese administrators and later the Vietnamese emperors ruled. The headquarters of the North Vietnamese government and army were located here during the American War. Oh, so it was in use right up until then. Wow. Underground archaeological remains and above-ground architecture, planning, and decorative arts tell us about Hanoi's long history. While much of the citadel has been destroyed, the central and most important sector is relatively intact. It comprises two subsections. The central axis of the Yuan dynasty's Hanoi ancient citadel, running from the flag tower and south gate to the mound where the emperor's kiln, Kin Tin Palace, not kiln, Kin Tin Palace was located, and then on to the north gate. The archaeological remains to the west at 18 Hongzhou Street. The Australian government supported the production of the citadel's information panels. Oh, that's cute. So I thought they were going to say the Australian government paid for it all because they've got Australian government on here, like they really did something. And I mean, they did. This is a lovely. It's just a sign, though. They paid for the sign, which is great. But oh no, there's a concert here, so we don't get the nice long view up to the citadel.
Aw.
Well, shit happens, I guess. We are just if you're coming this time of year, the weather is perfect between October and let's say February. Although getting into late February starts the rainy season. It's chilly, but that is what you want because you do not want to be here in August. Just bring a coat.
What's the temperature there?
I think it was, when I looked earlier, it was 10. It's only going to get up to 14 today. We're probably getting close to that now.
That's nice. That's like my favorite kind of weather.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely. The only thing you don't want to be doing is riding around on the back of a bike. That's the only negative. You really got to wear a coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
the concert looks like it'll be
adipose
fun.
tissue on me to where I feel warm.
Well, I mean, I suspect that's why when we're in class and I'm like, boy, it's burning up in here. You guys want to turn the AC on? And they're all sitting there freezing. They're like, no. I said, well, oh no, I can't get to that historic thing. Well, that's all right. You can see it as we walk by.
It looks so cool there.
It is pretty cool.
That looks like a castle.
Yes, the Citadel.
I mean, it looks like straight up like cool.
Yeah, 1,300 years old. Now that was counting the pre-Vietnamese Chinese citadel. So that's the full time that a citadel has been here. Although I strongly suspect they didn't rebuild it. You know, they maybe changed some things. But if you're if you're just getting started on your country, you really want to work with what you've already got. This is the South Gate. When the Li dynasty shifted the capital to Fanglong in 1010, the new citadel they built comprised a forbidden city, and we know that term, nested within two sets of encircling walls. The area within the outer wall was known as Kintan, Imperial City, and the area within the second set was known as Hongtan, Imperial Citadel. The South Gate is the main entrance to the Forbidden City, in which the Emperor's palace is located. A gate was first erected here during the Li dynasty, but the existing structure dates from the early Lei So dynasty, with restoration works during the Yuan dynasty. That's the 19th and 20th. That's the last dynasty. Is one of the most important buildings remaining on the site. As dictated by Feng Shui, that's what we know as Feng Shui. Feng Shui.
Feng Shui, yeah.
Yeah. The South Gate was built on the approximately north-south axis running from Flag Tower to the Kintian Palace. The gate is a 5-arch pavilion, 46 meters wide, 26 meters deep, and 6 meters high. It was constructed of stone and large square section bricks. The central door, the largest, was reserved for the emperor. On either side are two smaller doors used by the mandarins, that's court officials and members of the royal family. On the second floor, but the first floor's balustrated terrace, is a 2-level gazebo-style pavilion with a square floor plan and 2-layer roof. This is a Yuan period edition. All right.
A what period?
Yuan, the last dynasty.
Okay. Oh.
Yuan. Gate and a character I do not recognize. I remember I had Yuri on one episode, and we were passing in front of a temple, and I showed him the name of the temple and asked him if he could recognize it, because obviously it's not the same language, but it's the same character set. And he just laughed and laughed and laughed, and I was like, "Well, what's so funny?" He said, "Oh, it says something like a white horse in Chinese." And he said, "So it must not. I'm sure that's not the correct translation." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I went and checked it. I was like, "Yes, it is. It's called the White Horse Temple, of the White Horse." I was like, "Why was that so funny?" I never did understand why he thought it was funny. He's like, oh, that's so crazy. That couldn't be what it was. I'm like, why not? Oh, let's walk down this area. It looks like we're not supposed to. The center sector of the Imperial Citadel of Tanglong. We're in the center sector. Oh, we are supposed to go back here. I wonder if they have the middle one blocked off because it was reserved for the Emperor.
Oh.
That'd be funny. So this is the actual dig site. The glass is kind of dirty. I don't think you're going to see much of the dig site, but just to let you know, this is the dig site. Oh, it looks like an old road. Like bricks down there. That's cool. Oh, wow. Look at this area here is just totally paved. This is an ancient portion of it. Huh. Archaeological excavation. The south gate is U-shaped with a rear courtyard. That's where we currently are. Formerly known as Longchi or Danchi, Dragon Courtyard. Let's just see where we're at in relation to the big jobby there. Together, the south gate and courtyard played a very important role in the ceremonial life of the royal citadel. It featured in royal political, cultural, and religious events, including Guangzhou-colored lantern festivals and parades of imperial guards. Looks like these things date from 1226 to 1400. Well, that's pretty cool.
God, I don't know why I'm sneezing, but it's annoying me.
Well, maybe it's all the pollution out here today.
Hold on 1 second.
No problem. Oh, it's the exhibition coming up. Oh, you know what? I hate to leave the stream, but I'm going to switch away for just a second and check our schedule. It's always important to keep on schedule. Imperial Citadel of Tanglong. Okay. Lovely. Let's go up this flower path. Oh, it's windy up here. Dunmon and its forecourt were significantly altered when the French conquered Hanoi in 1882. The French had all the 5 main doors of Dunmon and 2 adjoining doors to the east and west closed down, on the second floor, they also built a new house to the west with a balustrade and veranda to form a watchtower for the French artillery. Because of isolation, the area outside of Donmon quickly fell into disrepair and was used by French soldiers for shooting practice and entertainment. From 1938 to 1940, 1938 to 1940, the area between the base of the flag tower and Donmon was turned into a large stadium called Manzin, which was later to be known as Kopko, or Flag Tower, Stadium of Hanoi. Weird. Into a stadium. So they used part of the historic buildings for shooting practice, it said. After his accession to the throne in 1802, Nguyen Anh chose to build the national capital city in Fushan, that's Hue, and Thanglang was reduced to the status of the northern capital with 11 units known as Tran. Although Thanglang Citadel and the Lei dynasty was demolished for the construction of Hanoi Citadel in 1805, Donmon was retained and repaired. This main gate continued to be associated with Long Tien Palace and the northern capital of the Nguyen dynasty. During the early years of the Nguyen dynasty, Donmon was witness to important ceremonies like the reception of the king when he was on an inspection trip to the north, transference of royal edicts and letters, the reception of foreign envoys to the country, as well as praying ceremonies on important days. So the last dynasty did not have Hanoi as the capital. That's interesting.
Oh.
That is when Hue.
Didn't we read about that? We read about something like that, right?
I knew that was true. I just didn't know what period of history.
Right.
And
okay.
Well, now we do.
Yeah.
Okay. Donmon of the Li and Tran dynasties. South Gate was the main entrance of the forbidden citadel of Thanglang over the course of a 1,000-year history. The earliest reference to the gate was found in the Sung Tian Den Lin stele, erected in 1121 under the reign of King Li Nantong. The stele is currently housed in Longdoi Pagoda in Hanam province, so not close by. It was during the planning of Kong Lin, the eastern capital, by the Lei dynasty, that Donmon was recreated to serve as the main gate of Thanglang Forbidden Citadel. Basically, Donmon was built in the style of a palace gate with 5 doors. The middle door, above which there was a stone slab inscribed with the Chinese characters Donmon, was used only by the king. The next 2 doors on either side were for the military and civil mandarins, and the remaining 2 doors to the farther ends were for ceremonial squads. Donmon was topped by a 5-door pavilion known as Ngumon. Well, that is what we're looking at right here.
Oh.
The original South Gate was the main and most important gate of Thanglang Forbidden Citadel during the successive Li, Tran, and Lei dynasties. The current gate, which was a 17th and 18th century structure, stands majestically right in the middle of Holy Axis of the central sector of the Imperial Citadel of Thanglang. Holy Axis, Batman.
Hey, come here. If you didn't notice, now the cats finally, after all these hours, are calm because they were completely full and they've got the itis, the sleepy-itis.
All that.
The itis. Oh, the itis is when you eat something that's like heavy or you eat a big meal and you get sleepy. The itis.
Yeah, I love that itis. You get infected with that all day. Oh, you can see you could partially see the I think it's the legislative building. You might want to look up and see if I got the right one, but hang on, let me swing the camera.
That right there?
No, hang on. Sorry. In fact, I may need to zoom. Yeah, let me get out the zoom camera.
Zoom. All I want to do is zoom, and a boom, boom.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Ornament.
Okay. Yeah, I just looked it up.
Okay, that's it. That's the
Vietnam.
legislative.
It says Vietnam National Assembly government office, and
Yeah.
it's got that green top thing to it.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
That's a pretty cool building. I saw it so many times thinking, what is that thing? Yep, that's what that is.
Everything
right,
there
cool.
looks really nice.
It is.
Like, they
It's a
got
little bit-
enough funds
That's
to
a-
be keeping that sucker up. They be keeping nice there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It is nice here. That's like that is the only thing about leaving that Yuri's talking about going back to Chenja, which I love the idea. Then I think about leaving here. I'm like, oh, but I really do like it. Like you said the other day, I've got a really good setup here, and I do.
Man,
It's
I
true.
love that apartment. I love
Yeah.
the people and the food and like even just that little tour guide that you had. She was adorable. I was like, oh my God,
Yeah.
don't make too many comments about her, Erica, because then you sound like a creeper.
Hey, little girl. That's an awfully nice tour you've got there.
But like it is really, it's good, it's secure, and that's one thing I'm hugely worried about is security. But also that apartment, man, that apartment looks great.
Yeah. It's one of the best things about it. But well, the door isn't all the way open. I hope we're allowed to come up here because I just did. Oh, there's other people here. Okay. Well, in that case, I need to open the door up. Huh. Yeah, I mean that's absolutely true. It's a good setup here.
I mean,
but
and it's pretty.
On the safety issue, though, I mean China's completely safe. There's no.
Oh no, I meant security, like the job thing and knowing that all the paperwork's already done, pretty much. Like that paperwork thing is a big pain in the ass.
I didn't think any of the sites we went to this week were going to require my passport, although I have been to some high-end museums that want an ID when you show up. I think it's more so they can, do their marketing. But so I was a little worried. I was like, I don't have the thing. And then she called me at 3:00 yesterday in the afternoon and said, "Oh, you can come pick it up today if you want." And I was like, "Well, great. That's just enough time for me to fly down there as fast as possible, pick it up, and then come back to my class. So thanks for that." But I went and got it. So I've got my passport back now with the ID card and everything. As soon as she put the ID card in my hand, I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good sign. I'm probably going to be leaving. Oh, I didn't see those little information things. Probably going to be leaving and going back to China since I just got everything finished. That's the way that goes. But I figured we'd talk more about that and like whether to do it and time frame if we do. And, we've got a little bit of time this week to chat that up and make that decision. I want your advice on it because you're not disinterested, but you're a neutral third party.
Yes.
All right, let's go inside and see what's up here at the top. Oh. She doesn't want to pray with her backpack on. Let's get it from the front. Erica, I'm tugging on these wires.
Oh.
Nobody's business. I don't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. Okay. So it's just an altar, Buddhist altar at the top. I got a lot of room on this thing. I always loved the cake. They put like they're not Debbie cakes because this is in America. I think they're called cozy cakes. Same things. They're little boxes of cakes. See if I can get closer so you can see. I think we can walk in. Oh no, they're cookies. They're digestive cookies. But a lot of times they're cakes, like little Debbie cake type things, along with fruits and beer. There's no beer here today, but that's the offering. Isn't that nice?
Oh, I like that. That's
Yeah.
look. That's what you should give me if I'm a deity. Give me some Debbie cake.
I mean, I strongly suspect this goes to the monks.
Oh, I was gonna say I'd like some strawberry shortcake rolls. Thank you, my son. Peace be with you, child. Reese's Pieces be with you, child.
Excellent. Yes. You'll make an excellent deity.
Patron saint of snark. Oh God. I feel like I would get in trouble if I come and visit and like we're in a place together.
I mean, that's entirely possible.
Can you go down in that? Uh-oh. Oh.
You can't see. I don't know if you can see that side. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that was exciting.
It looks
It
scary.
went out for a minute.
Yeah, because you went down. I was like, "Can you go down in there?" And then it just cut out, and I was like, "Uh oh."
I just did. All right. I'm not fond of showing photos on the stream, but there's no glass here, so there'll be no glare. And also, these are pretty good. This is where they used to. Oh, can you see?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is where they used to do their amass the army. See, this was 1954, so this would have been fighting the Americans, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This is where they used to mass on the field. And I'm not sure what that is. Sporting competition. Okay. Okay. Other than that, it's just like sports stuff. I don't care about that.
The flowers on the building there, it really makes it look inviting and not as harsh. And I don't know, I can't think of the good word for it, but it kind of gives it a delicate feature. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, and it's just, I don't know, it's nice. It's not just some plain old boxy piece of crap building.
I think it's a fun juxtaposition because obviously it's a military building. It does have some pretty, especially up there on the pavilion.
Right, the pagoda style stuff up there. Yeah, that stuff is pretty. So, I mean, that's it's, you know, a unique architecture anyway, but I don't know. But we know what they were planning. Hey, dude, was that a guy? Okay, I don't have my glasses on. Yeah, okay, it is a guy. Everybody's so nice too.
Yeah, that's true. They are. It's very nice. That's one reason I think it's so popular for tourists. When we started out doing this as Untethered, a part of it, what I was thinking was, we got to show people, things that they wouldn't normally see. And Scott later made the point that, I mean, before they trust you for like off the beaten path stuff, you need to show that you know something about the most popular places, like that they know already. And this is kind of it. This is like Vietnam's one of the biggest tourist spots to go to.
Oh, honey, people over here don't know nothing about nothing anyway. You could go, so you go to the things that are really obvious and easy for them to take in and let their brains process.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
We're not taught to really look into anybody's anything anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
also, don't forget, there are kids over here that don't know anything. Like that girl that was in my class didn't know the CDC. This is in college. Didn't know the CDC's in Atlanta. So, they don't even know anything about their own country.
Yeah, that's right.
So
That's
you
where the
do take
sad.
them to the most obvious places though first, because it's like, oh, look at that. Pretty, shiny,
We,
shiny, nice.
well, I didn't realize it's almost not even a point too, because really so few people get to travel. It's like it doesn't really matter. You can still show the most popular stuff, and if it's not very close by to them, they probably haven't seen it.
Right.
Excuse me. I remember watching Anthony Bourdain and seeing him go to places and thinking, wow, he's really, found something out of the way. How did he manage to possibly find this place? And then when I started living in Asia and traveling around, I would go to these places and they're like, it's the most popular spot in town. And everyone in town says, go eat at this place. And it's like, oh, yeah, once you get there, what is not necessarily, what's popular everywhere. So it can seem like it's something like a discovery when it's actually something everyone there knows. But, obviously not everybody lives in Hue, right? Not everybody lives in Hoi An. So if Anthony Bourdain comes and goes to a sandwich place in Hoi An and makes it famous, it was already famous there. People knew it there. But it's fine because it's still a good show to watch because I don't know about it. Does that make any sense?
Right. No. It makes perfect sense.
Oh, exhibition. Would you like to see an exhibit?
Yes.
This is the Chung Bai Chun De exhibition. It doesn't really say 1,000-year history underground. Okay. So these are things they've exhumed, I guess. Just things they found. A lot of pieces. Like top half of a dragon face. I gotta say, I really like the really touristy stuff too, because I don't think you're less likely to have a problem with anyone running up going, you can't use a camera here. They're much more likely.
That is true.
When we were at the art museum, and I thought she wasn't going to let us in, she's like, well, you can use the camera, but you can't use the gimbal. And I was like, you can't use the gimbal. She said, well, and after I talked a minute, she said, well, does it extend? Like, does it have an extended arm? I do want to get one that extends the arm. But I was like, no, this one doesn't because I'm poor and this is a cheap gimbal. And she's like, oh, okay, you can use it. I was like, extend the arm is the that was weird.
My coffee cup kind of smells like sesame oil. I don't know why.
Oh. Do you put sesame oil in your coffee?
No. It must be the way that the burnt beans smell at the lid of it or something. I don't know. It smells good. I don't care. I'm like, yay.
I've been using that fin drip coffee thing that I bought.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been using that. That's good. It's pretty cool.
Neat.
That's one of the things. One day when we've got enough viewers, subscribers, and all that, I'd like to sell stuff like that in our store because I don't care about doing merchandise. That's just silly. But I do want to sell stuff like that because that is something you can have shipped and that you could use at home, and it is a great way to make coffee.
Yeah, and also you could sell different things that you've seen along the way at all the different locations. If there's like little somethings, little memorabilia, but like unique stuff. I just think that's neat.
I think that's a wonderful idea. I totally want to do that. Look how thin that bowl is. The light shines right through it.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, which reminds me about uranium glass. I found some for sale in Durham over there. I told Jacob, I was like, you got to get that.
Hi, let's say hi to the live world.
Hey, that's him. That's the one from outside.
The guy? Yes, I like how you like that's
look,
him. Like
it's you again. hey, dude, what's up? So, what are all these pieces? Are they like just?
Well, that's something you put at the end of the tiles on a roof. But terracotta. It's the end to a piece of terracotta roof tiles. It's terracotta bricks. Ceramic with brown glaze, 15th century. Those are all from the 15th century. I wonder if that's for sauces like it is now. These are Ming Dynasty China. And, the Ming Dynasty is up here. Ming Dynasty China. And down here are from Japan. Edo period. Ooh. Terracotta figurines. This cannon is a superstar. Just getting some shots of the cannon. Probably either for the museum or some local media. That's cool.
This Kansas superstar is funny.
Cannon, what are you wearing?
I was about to say that.
And that's when you cut to a shot of the cannon, but it's just sitting there because it's a cannon. Tanglong Toulouse. Oh, interesting. Hong Tan Tanglong Toulouse.
Toulouse, like Toulouse-Lautrec, like Frenchy.
That's exactly what I thought. Toulouse. Why is that like Toulouse-Lautrec? Yeah,
Like
so I mean,
Frenchie.
Here, honey. Sorry. I didn't mean to keep you like that.
organize the material selection, exposition, and content. After defining the concept, he designs the scenario, structure, content, and operation. Through his work, he tries to reconcile. What is this about? Museographer, archaeological site. I'm not picking up what they're laying down yet. Field surveys from drawing to photogrammetry. Lapidary, wooden objects. Okay. I mean, I guess if you read it, I don't know where to start. What's going on?
I don't know either. It's so funny. You're like, I don't get it.
I don't. It's some kind of sort of cooperative effort between something French and this place and here in Vietnam. And I don't know.
Okay, what was the
I
whole
don't
thing
get it.
called? Because let me see if I could find a little quick. You know what?
I don't know. Maybe I walked in the wrong door. Maybe I did what I usually do and I found the exit and went, yeah, let's go in there. Tu Long Dat Den Bao Tang. From the ground to the museum, route of objects. Okay. Okay, this does look more like an entrance. Let's go in this end. And in fact, let's step out here so we can see the front of the building and see if there's a sign that says what it is. Basilique Saint-Sernin. Saint-Sernin. The medieval fair town, Provence, or Provence, I don't know. The central sector of the imperial citadel. Okay. I'm waiting. I mean, there's signs, but it's a lot of French.
Like what was the other word? Like Provence? Like Provence? Or
No,
like
not
what were these?
Provence.
No, let me see. Oh, let me see that word again.
This
Let me
is
see
the
those.
town Provence. Oh, okay, Provence. I see why it does sound a lot like that. Provence. Provins.
Province,
Provence.
like beans, isn't it? Province.
Beans?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Beans, province. I think. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm like,
me too.
because I'm mixing all these. I'm mixing like 500 languages of things that I've just seen on various shows and trying not to bastardize it. But like,
I speak fluent high school French. So, did you ever see the movie Je t'aime Paris?
Just wait. What is it?
Je t'aime Paris.
No.
There are all these stories. It's a French movie, but it's skits. It's not skits. What do you call it? Like shorts, like short segments that are made into a full-length movie. And there's several good ones in there, but the last one has to be the best. It's an American woman. She narrates the whole thing. She has worked so hard to learn French, and she's in Paris, and she like misses most of Paris because she can't get over the jet lag. And she narrates the whole thing in French, but it is like perfect high school French. Like she is stumbling over every word, mispronouncing every other word. It was wonderful.
Oh, well then I'll have to
It was
see.
very
Oh
funny.
wait, you know what? Why have I heard of it? Why have I heard of that? It must have been from some kind of a class or something.
Looks like this is just an exhibit on archaeology. Music.
Uh-oh.
Are you
Are you there?
My knees. Oh, my knees are back. Shake. I don't know why. I mean, let's move back from that. Oh, look at what I can do with the gimbal. Look at that.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Artifacts of Hanoi and Toulouse on display. Priceless antiquities from Toulouse, France, and Hanoi, Vietnam, are revealed in an exhibition at Hanoi's. What's that? Thong Long, or what were you at? At Imperial Citadel. I'm trying to open up the link because it's Hanoi Times. It's on their site. So it's showing just antiquities from Toulouse, France. So yep, Frenchy. Uh-oh, are you there? Oh no, Wesley's gone and I'm talking to myself. Okay. Do, 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 do. Waiting on Wesley, waiting on
I'm back.
Wesley. Okay, good. I was sitting there singing. I said, do, 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 do. I said, I found it on their website, though. Artifacts of Hanoi and Toulouse on display. The exhibition explains heritage research and presentation with the cooperation and contribution of experts in many fields such as archaeology, history, architecture, design, and museum studies. Priceless antiquities from Toulouse, France, Hanoi, Vietnam are revealed at the exhibition at, is it Thang Long? Thang Long, where we're at
Dang
here?
long. Dang long. Dang
Thang
long.
Long, Thang Long, Thang Long. Imperial Citadel,
Dang
open on April 13th. The event from the underground to the museum, a journey of artifacts, highlighted the similarities between Toulouse's and Hanoi's heritage preservation. The
Well, that's nice.
exhibition organized by Hanoi's People's Committee. I'm just like the exhibition here. Hanoi People's Committee in cooperation with Toulouse City Government and the French Development Agency is part of the 12th Vietnam France Decentralization Conference, April 14th to 16th. It shows the connection of and history of cooperation between the two cities, heritage conservation and promotion of UNESCO heritage sites. That's what you
got a big
at.
bell.
And I'm like, did you get a big bell? I see. Oh my God. What's weird is that when you said that, there was a picture of a big bell and the picture also of the inside where you showed the Toulouse thing with the big red thing behind it. And the big red. That's weird. It was like right when you said it. I scrolled down at it.
Cool. Rock on. Whoa, that's a yellow building. It's very yellow. Oh, it's a nice little courtyard. This is pretty. One, is that because you're here? Okay. Oh, we're not allowed to go up there, but I sure want to. I want to see what all that yellow is about.
I know. What is it? How far can you get to it without someone tackling you? Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Instead, I guess. Both. Just run for it right now. I'm going to get out of this. The handrail. Okay, I'm going to read this before we go up there because you're about to see these handrails. The handrails were constructed along two sides of the main staircase leading to the Kintian Palace, the most important palace in the system of royal palaces in the Forbidden City in Thang Long in the Lei Dynasty.
Yeah.
This is how close I can get, but we can see those handrails. That's what they're calling handrails.
That? Oh.
Yeah, the dragon. The dragon is the hand. They're like, these handrails were constructed. It was like, I don't think those are handrails.
Those are cool. That's like handrails.
I mean, they're not sharp, but they look like.
I draw it with my imagination. And I'm like, handrail, but it's also a dragon. Oh my God.
Exactly.
I mean, that is the rail, but that is
ornate. But it's also a dragon. Well, not right. It's
so I wonder what that is.
Cool.
What's that up there then?
Oh. Well, whatever that. Oh. I mean, it looks like it was a performance of something at one time. But actually, there's a. Oh, I know what it is. For some reason, we're in a bad area for mobile phone, but I'm supposed to have 30 gigabytes a week. Is that right? Yeah. Or
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're cutting out a little, well, a lot.
30 gigabytes a day, but it was a lot. Oh, I guess I'm still inside the thing. Yeah, this is a nice little area. You got lots of space.
And it's pretty. There's a lot to do. Not like you're doing, but it's a lot to see and just experience at these places. I really like that. Because, and it's not overcrowded.
Get bored. Well, that's another reason this is the perfect time of year. For some reason, Westerners tend to, I guess everybody tends to travel more in the summer. So they're coming here in the summertime when it's miserable in the winter.
Right, because I can
weather is
feel
nice
how comfortable it would be there for me right now. Get off of my foot. Come here.
People do a lot of pictures here. Come on. I'm gonna walk out of. I'm gonna go walk around the corner, so I'm not in the background of their picture. I don't know what's around the corner, but that won't be blocking them. Oh, nothing. Oh, my banners, the correct banner's up, so that's good. I thought there was going to be a few minutes to sit and chat this morning when I first started the stream. So I started it from my computer, but as soon as I started it, I hit the button to summon the bike, the grab bike, and he was around the corner, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
That was quick.
Yeah, it was super quick. So I just back up and run as quick as possible. Well, let's see. Oh, I seem to remember seeing this before. But I felt like this car was in better shape last time. So I feel like this is some stuff they haven't gotten to restoring yet. Got a nice Jeep here that's kind of seen better days. UAZ 469. One of the most outstanding Russian cars. All right. You say so? Was manufactured in 1973 in the hope this new kind... This kind of van, this Jeep, was widely used, I think they meant to say, within the Vietnamese People's Army because of its prominent features. This car could run on all terrain. Used for the travels of high-ranking leaders to the meetings in D67 House. Okay. Got another one here. No brand on the front. See if we can.
They don't need labels.
We don't need labels. I wonder if that's a sign that it came from the Soviet Union. So, I can't make out what the name is. Let's see. I think the sign is for it. Nope. I don't see one for the car. I guess use your imagination. Imagination car.
What time period was that used?
That was the other. The Jeep was 1973. They don't have anything marked for so just before the end of the war. They don't have anything for the car, so I don't know. But maybe you can tell what it says. BA and then maybe it is Russian. Okay. All right. There you go. That's why I can't read those letters. Durr.
So that
What are you
car,
doing with these
when was
letters?
that car from? What time period?
They didn't have a sign for it, so I don't know. I assume it's the same as the Jeep. The Jeep was 1973, but
So
that's,
like
I mean,
70s
it looks
things.
a 70s style, so I find
Oh,
that to
wait,
be
was it,
believable, but
what were the letters on it? Was it UAZ 469?
that was the Jeep. Yeah.
Yeah, that also called the BAIJAHTAIGAH, Baiha Taiha or Taiga or something like that. Anyway, Germany. That's it's also called the MWM Spartan in the Czech Republic. And then there's all just UAZs for different other places. Off-road military light utility vehicle. Manufactured by UAZ, was used in Soviet, other Warsaw Pact, parliamentary, blah, 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 blah. Is that what it was? Was it those letters? Other than the B
sounded like
letters,
it,
too. Yeah. That's what it is. Because what I did was I put in Soviet vehicle used in Vietnam. I couldn't think of other words, so I said Soviet off-road vehicle, Vietnam dignitaries. It pulled that up, and it looks like the picture that I'm looking at looks like that thing. It's pretty cool. I love the internet.
Let's see this.
Way to visit, fellas.
This is what I think it is. We're going to have to just... It is. It's the D-67 bunker. Oh. American War, Hanoi experienced intensive bombing starting in June 1966 and peaking during this military's Linebacker 2 raids shortly before the Paris Peace Accords. That's what the movie that we were supposed to we keep not reviewing. So this is set during were signed, marking the end of the Americans' involvement in the war. Most Hanoi residents were evacuated to the countryside during bombing raids. Hanoi citizens took refuge from the network of air raid shelters built throughout the city. President Ho Chi Minh used a bunker next to a simple stilt house beyond Ba Dinh Square. They had a set of bunkers beneath the citadel. The most important section was constructed in 1967 in building D67 and with the Dragon House. In this D67 bunker, also called Central Military Commission Bunker, the Politburo, Central Military Commission, and Army commanders met to make key decisions about the conduct of the American war. The bunker is 9 meters deep and reinforced to withstand bombing. There are 3 entry and exit stairs accessible through steel doors, one leading to the former artillery headquarters and 2 building D67. Many of the original artifacts remain in place, such as tables, desks, and chairs, and it's possible to see where the various leaders sat. Original maps and charts are still pinned to the wall. Okay, Eric, it's really lame, but this is pretty awesome. I want to see this bunker. My only concern is that while we're in the bunker, you won't get a signal.
I know. If
that happens, just hold on. It'll still go. It'll still happen. It'll still be there for the future because we do the recording stuff. So I'm recording it. It'll be in the future video, but it won't be in the live stream. So if it does cut out, just hold on a second. I'll rush through because we're already over time. Really. So here we go. But
okay,
a lot of it is actually not in the bunker. So, okay. Let's go. I thought those people were going the wrong way because they came this way around the back. That's the way they want you to go. The signs say "Way to visit."
Hey. Oops.
Way to visit.
Way to visit, guys.
The signs are complimenting me on my visiting skills. Oh, you know what? Maybe you can't go in there and you have to just lean in. Okay, we're going to do that. I'm just going to show you this. You can't get any closer than this. One of the big meeting places for the military brass. Too low. Oh, or maybe I just lied.
Well, no, like, what is going on? Okay, so it's frozen, or unless you're just standing there very still.
Erica, it literally cut out the minute I walked through the
I know. I was like, well, I'm just
door.
waiting. I was like, I'll wait right here.
We better do it one more time. There's one.
Oh no.
Oh, this is it. Okay, so you could. Oh, hello.
Are you there? Hello? 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 Is it me you're looking for? Do 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 do. Here I am just talking to myself like usual because I'm not normal. Wesley is in the bunker, maybe? He'll be back.
Hello, Erica.
There you are. Yay.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, that was up and downstairs. I hope the recording got it because it did come totally unconnected. So I don't know if it's got it or not. But
I hope
if it did, it was really neat. It was really cool. If not, then oh well. We still got a lot of really cool stuff on this one. What a sight!
I would love
And
to visit there.
oh, it's pretty neat. That's really neat. And also, like again, has a lot to do with the weather, but you will not be for all the places in Hanoi that are crowded with tourists. This is not one of them. Okay, let's down for a minute. Oh my goodness! Now, what are we gonna do for lunch? Do you want to hang with me for lunch?
Yeah.
We really only got one more site. We've got one more site, but it's lunchtime and I've been fasting, so I'd really like to go eat.
Oh yeah, it's time.
It is time, 12:30. So,
I'll look.
what do you want me to do? You look?
Oh, I was telling Santana I'll look at what she sent. What?
Oh, okay.
Did you know Gordon Ramsay has frozen meals? Is that frozen meals? What? What?
What?
You know, Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, yeah, thinking thoughts.
Frozen food lineup: shepherd's pie, fish and chips. Ooh, individual beef Wellington
What?
bites. I would eat them. Mushroom risotto, crab cakes, chicken pot pie. I want these. Where do they sell these? They don't have these here. I haven't seen them. People, it says that people considered or were trying to say that Gordon Ramsay's a sellout for making frozen meals, and he's like, what? I can't hear you over the sound of all this money. Nobody cares. I mean, he's a TV chef guy.
Right.
So I
So
say something with lots of protein and some rice type stuff, maybe noodles, maybe both. Uh-oh. Hello?
sorry, I spent too much time looking at the map, and so it cut off the audio. It does that.
Oh.
I don't know why I can't seem to remember that it does that. Let's see how far north we can exit this whole shebang here.
Okay.
And then
but
I might just walk.
Yeah, what's
I
nearby?
Well, my house.
Oh, you're
I'm not
going to
too
go
far
eat
from
at
my
home?
apartment. No, not at home, but in that area.
Okay. I was like, what?
I don't think we
I was like, that's unheard of.
I mean, I usually eat at home. I just have a delivery guy bring it to me. I mean, I don't want to pat ourselves on the back, especially since we're not quite done yet, but this day has gone really well.
Yes.
No major disasters. Like that.
And all the stuff is working, and there's been just adorable, cute, sweet, nice people all over the place. I mean, even the impromptu, look at the married couple and their wedding pics type thing and all that kind of stuff. It's all nice.
Yeah. It was nice. Very nice. Cute couple.
And the cute kid asking you where you're from. And they're like, wow. They were real hype. Some hype kids.
We're certainly that. I can walk out that way. I think we can just walk out. Oh, I forget I got the camera pointed at me. But was because we were
You're
going to talk
cutting out,
about where to
son.
eat. So
Oh, yes.
I can
Okay,
means
'cause-
to walk any really restaurants right here, so I had to get past the Citadel going north, but should be all right. What did you say?
Oh, you were cutting out when you were walking out of there, so it was like, and then it stopped, but then you're like, find a place to eat, and I'm like, hey, still continuity there.
Well, luckily, since I only talk about eating, we maintain continuity. I've got to just flip it around, I guess, when I actually do. I might as well do it now because they're doing some work. Right, let's do two things. Camera flip around. Okay, did that. And now, thank you, Imperial Citadel Messaging. Gave us much information. Very good. We got one thing left on our list. And there's a the lunch though is going to be. I know you're gonna have to help me. You're gonna watch the screen and look for stuff because I know all this stuff, and I don't want to say it's old hat, but like I've tried most of it, so it's not new to me. We could go to the island I live on and actually eat at one of those pho kun places because I don't think we've done pho kun on the stream.
Yeah, what is that?
Pho kun is like the dough that they use to make pho noodles is not sliced. It's left in a big. I think this is how they do it. We talked about it a little bit on the food episode. They leave it as a like a wrapper. You see this guy?
Oh my god!
Tourist with a gimbal in his hand.
Thank you. Bye. Oh my god, I would have so much fun. Like I love people, but I hate people at the same time.
Yeah, that's you. Right.
But they're so
you're
nice.
gonna sell it to me? I don't need to buy it though. Thank you.
No.
He just finds them on the street. Oh, that's cute. You're gonna put them all on there. I don't want it. Oh Jesus! Why would you take a picture of me when I look that fat? No, thank you. Come on. I mean, that's a cute idea. So he pulls out an SD card and puts the no, no, it's okay. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. I mean, if you want to get a picture, it's not a bad picture. He's got a nice camera.
I mean,
Erica.
Oh,
okay.
What?
Oh, nothing. Huh?
Oh.
No, thank you though. Oh, airdrop. Give it to you by airdrop. No, don't want it. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I don't
That's neat.
What's that? No, sorry. Thank you. It is neat, and it's a good idea too. I mean, he's got a nice camera, and he's like stops tourists, and he's like, "Let me get some pictures of you." And it was a good picture, except no joke, I looked really fat in it. I was like, "Oh no." I felt like all my
people
fat
can't just be taking impromptu pictures of me. I am fat, and I need certain angles. So.
Yeah, I do that. I get right up in people's face to take pictures, and they don't like it. I'm not strangers, but if I'm with a friend and they're like, "Can you take a picture of me?" I'll get right up in their face. They're like, "Oh, don't do that." I'm like, "Well, what do you want? Only a head to toe pictures of yourself? You need pictures of your face." Then they'll do a selfie, and of course it's horrible because they're holding the camera. Like, why don't you just let somebody take the picture? But
Right.
that argument it's not even an argument anymore. So I missed it. I missed the boat on that. People are not going to let other people take pictures that close. They do the selfie. Well, anyway, you can see what I was saying, that there's because of the Citadel and all the stuff that's with it. There over there on the right, there's no businesses on the street, so you got to get to the end of the street first, and then we'll find lunch.
Oh, okay. Well, that's also what makes it even like more spread out there and not crowded, is that there's not a bunch of people going around trying to get anything because it's all just that place.
Yeah,
but I mean, it really, there's no tourists there. I love it. I love that there's no, like, I haven't seen I haven't seen any pale faces other than ours.
there were a few, but not many though. Now we're gonna get around this corner, and I'm going to show you the thing that I see. I was saying that the building that I see every day as I go into and out of my, or onto and off of the street that leads to my little island. And I don't know, it's just crazy. It's crazy to think that that's 1,300 years old, and that I'm passing by it on the way back and forth to work every day.
Look at how maintained it is. But like, we have a bridge
Nice.
right down the street that'll crumble.
Right. Well, they're replacing something. You know, one thing that I've noticed, this is true in China too, they go with pavers a lot more. So when they need to fix something or put in, looks like they're putting in a wire or some water, like a sprinkler line or something, they just pull the pavers up, put it down, put the thing in, and then put the pavers back down. It makes it a lot quicker to do work. You see that some places in the U.S., but not a lot. We tend to go with concrete, so that you got to break it to get it back down there. I don't know what that building is, but it is impressive. Colonial, French colonial art.
Wait, you cut out.
Architecture with the.
Oh, Wesley, you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
Vietnam yellow.
Wait, say that again. All I heard was colonial and then something about yellow.
I was just talking about it. I was just talking about it cut now. Oh, yeah, colonial French colonial building with a Vietnam yellow. And then I started talking about
They literally call that Vietnam yellow?
No, I do. Yellow is a very popular color here.
Okay, well,
it's popular as red is in China. Yeah.
I really like yellow. I think it's happy.
Okay, I'll read it and then back off so you can actually see it. The North Gate. North Gate was built in 1805. Oh, okay, this one is not as old. During the Nguyen Dynasty reconstruction of the Tanlong Citadel. This is the only one of the 5 external gates in the Nguyen Dynasty Citadel walls that survived the French military's attack and the colonial authorities' subsequent destruction of the walls in the late 19th century. The impact of 2 cannonballs fired by French troops from the Red River can still be seen. 2 wooden doors have been restored. They weigh about 16 tons and open on copper wheels. Let's show you the cannonball shots fired from the river. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh. Dang.
Yeah. The other one's up high, so I'll have to back up to see it.
That's cool.
Oh, pretty cool. I might even have to zoom a bit. You can see it. Get that old Zoomer room out. Yeah. Yep. So that came from the river. That's pretty impressive, actually, because you got to go over the lake to get to here to the where the gate is. So they fired over Trukbak Lake and hit them here. Well, man, I really, really should have worn a mask today, and I got one.
Oh man.
That would be an area where Chenzhou wins out. The very thing Yuri was complaining about. Oh, they got electric. Non-electric motorbikes. They got gas motorbikes there. Oh, they're great. Blah blah. And I was like, that's because you don't have to breathe them. Chenzhou does not allow gas motorbikes, so the air is very nice there. I mean, very nice by China standards. It still gets up into the yellow sometimes. They got some industry, but oh no, I wonder if I didn't bring it. I'm going to look for it when I get to the restaurant, which will be too late then because the whole day is almost gone.
No.
The tourist day. We've only got one site left. Now, this is where you got to take a look and give me some guidance here. What you want to see me eat and drink on our break time?
Earlier I was saying, I was like something with lots of with some type of really good meat or noodles or rice or actually all of it. And they have everything all at once in some form of what I just said everywhere. But
that's it.
And it's tasty.
And it's tasty. Yes, that's correct. Totally right about that. I've eaten there before. Occasionally I catch a tourist or two in my neighborhood, which always surprises me, but there are some sights around there, some things. Obviously, we're going over there now, so. Coffee shop, electronics store, and somebody's house on the second floor. That one could use a lick and a promise. The next one is really nice. It's amazing how private it can be to be just 1 or 2 stories above the street, because people don't look up. They're just doing their thing. I ain't worried about you. I don't know what this is, but it's obviously some big government office. Should we switch to chatting about practical matters on the channel?
Sure. Yes.
I was just thinking that a lot of this stuff is fine for right now that I'm using, but of course I want to get a new phone because the phone is already 4 years old now, which is strangely is old for a phone. I want to get something with a big battery, so that's the biggest thing, but it's also the biggest expense, so I won't be doing it soon. Also, the headphones I use are gaming headset. It's a gaming headset. I'm wary to use anything that uses a battery.
Oh,
I don't know what Boto Corner is. He's off. I don't know what they serve. Because if we do like an 8-hour stream, it's not going to last. Unless it's a replaceable battery, that would work.
Oh, that's true.
I know what Boto Corner is. I don't really have a menu set out. I guess you got to know. You want to go look, or you want to keep going?
Oh, look. Hold on.
Oh, you do want to go back up and look?
Is it going to be a hassle? You know what? You
A
need to
Boto
like.
Corner? Probably
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, oh, they're happy.
Guy, what do you serve? Guy? Bowl. Oh, bowl. Bowl to. Yeah, beef. What is it?
We're serving BBQ.
Oh, barbecue. It's beef barbecue. What do you think?
Beef
Ooh.
and pork.
Beef and pork.
Oh.
Okay. You want to try it, Erica?
Yes.
Okay. I bet there's a. They're like, why are you carrying a camera to lunch? Oh, we want to go higher than this. Here we go. Oh, that's cute. You can even go up inside. But I think we're going to sit outside. The weather's lovely today.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I recommend the small combo for 1 or 2 people.
What?
Yeah.
Just one.
Just one. I recommend the combo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eric, it's
Combine,
$3.10.
beef and
Wow.
chat a pork. Chat a pork, you know.
Oh no, let me look a minute. We gotta talk. $3.10.
Yeah,
Let me let you look at some of this. That's kind of pricey.
Yeah, let's see the
right?
num nums though. I mean, yeah, but I bet it's good.
I bet it is. It's cook at the table. It's barbecue.
Uh-huh.
You bring but you get vegetables and beef and another.
Oh no. What happened? It just said nope. I'm waiting. Uh-oh.
I mean, the other thing
Okay.
was.
Uh-oh. Hello? You were cut out for a while. Could you tell? Are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
I
yes.
was.
Could you tell that you were cut
Yes.
out? Like
Yeah, that's
for a
why I
while?
left.
was like,
I could. As soon as I noticed it, I was like, I think we'll eat somewhere else. I don't know if it's because I was in there, but there was a lot of metal in there, so it could be it.
there was.
Oh, you know what I need to do? It's going to cut out if I'm too slow with this. But I gotta do a thing. I gotta see how much phone business. Yeah, okay. I gotta see how much data I got left on this phone. So obviously we went through a lot today. Now you gotta log in. Okay, the way everything logs you out every 5 minutes. Okay, I got plenty of money left on my account. How about time? It says 24 gigabytes remain. Oh God,
There
sorry.
you
Okay,
are.
that was me. That was me because I needed to check to see how much data I had left, and the stupid app for the phone company could not grasp the landscape orientation that the phone is in. It kept flipping back and forth, and I couldn't do anything. Like I couldn't flip to another app or anything. It just kept going back and forth and back and forth.
Oh my
It was weird.
God.
Anyway, I know it's traumatic. It was. It's traumatic even. I don't know why it was Snagglepuss.
I fucking love that you just turned to Snagglepuss.
I did.
Traumatic even. I love it. Oh my God. Well, earlier I almost did my Hong Kong Fooey thing because I can't even remember what was going on, but that popped into my head. And I was like, man, Hong Kong Fooey was just an inappropriate cartoon, you know, in retrospect, but you know, back then it was the bomb.
They give us the peace sign. It was. And what was so wrong about Hong Kong Fooey? I don't really remember the cartoon. I remember the dog dressed in a karate uniform.
Right. I mean, that's it. Like Hong Kong Fooey, and it was like quicker than the human eye. And I think, oh, who was the one that did the Hong Kong Fooey voice? It was Scatman Crothers. Scatman Crothers did the Hong Kong Fooey voice.
Yeah.
I mean, you know who he is because he was in
Really?
in The Shining. He's the black man in The Shining. The fucking I didn't mean to like because he's the one that gets really fucked over in the other thing.
I love your logic that I must know who he is because he was the black guy in The Shining. It's like that doesn't help really, but okay.
Really? Oh my God,
No.
he's like the main. Oh, he's the
Erica,
only one
I don't think I've ever seen The
about.
Shining.
Oh my God! Well, it sucks anyway, so you're not missing anything. But the new one has obviously because Scatman is dead since the 1980s, but
He's been dead
but
since the
they have
1980s.
a new cool who was the guy that plays him in the new thing?
Erica,
Because there's a new one.
I just sort of automatically walked this direction. There's two ways to get. So I could go to my island. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So I should have checked with you before I made that last turn. I can go to my island, and we can see it and maybe eat somewhere there. Or I can walk around the other way, and there's several restaurants that way. I mean, we won't be starving for anything to get to our next destination. I think probably the longer way is to go my island, but not by much. What do you think? Are you interested in seeing where I live?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do that one then.
That is a great idea. But you sure you don't know? Like, man, he's like the
no, I don't know who he is.
The person I was concerned for in it, and it pisses me off that anything happened to him. But also because I just liked his whole thing about it. But he's the anyway. The Shining sucks. Like compared to the new. Okay, Stephen King didn't even like it because it was Stanley Kubrick. Okay, I'm not into that either with the way that it advanced the plot. It was just bleh. I was like, what is this crap? But what was the other thing? It was like the Shining sequel.
Well, I don't know.
It was Dr. Sleep. Okay, Ewan McGregor is in that. It was out in 2019. And it's good. It's real good. And it's directed by one of my favorite directors, Mike Flanagan. Okay. So anyway, so that's a good one to see. And it's more aligned, like Stephen King really has praise for that one versus the Stanley Kubrick, The Shining. So it's really just a continuation. The little boy from the original The Shining, that's Ewan McGregor. He's grown up and there's stuff going on and yada yada. It's good. But
do you want to hear how awful tourists are?
Yes.
I thought you might. The tourist channel where we make fun of tourists. This place, Hong Ben, is very popular for Pho Kun. it has not always been here. When I lived here before during the pandemic, these places were, I think neither one of them was in use. So they moved into it while I was gone. I'll show you where they used to be. And it's very famous. They claim to be one of the, they claim to be the people that invented Fulcon. But I don't, secret aside, I don't think that's accurate. I think it's the place that we're going to go to around the corner.
Oh, so is it one of those things where everybody claims that they're the ones that did invent something?
Yes,
or whatever?
that's exactly what it is. It's only about the food is only about 20 years old, so it's a unique thing that somebody did invent recently. But it's still mysterious where it actually came from, who invented it. But this place used to be really popular, and I really liked it when it was at its original place, which we got about another block to go. Oh, you want to stop to see my house? I'll run away.
Yes.
I got to give this lady my old junk. I'm on the 4th floor. That's my apartment building. We're right next to this ridiculous the KTV.
Look, that looks cool as crap, though. Look at that randomness.
I mean, it is. It is random. That's what I like about it. It's not in business anymore, though, so I don't know how long the statues are going to stay. But it's a new building, so I don't see anybody tearing it down.
Nothing is going to be as gaudy as those gold dolphins in Saipan.
That is true.
That is something else.
That is very true. That was a special, unique thing. Only in Saipan.
For reals.
There's several places to eat here. By the way, all the most popular Fulcon places are located here, too. Many of them are chains. And if I'm being totally honest, I go to this chain on the right, on the corner here, more than any place else. And it's just because when we first met, I kind of have an emotional attachment to it, because when we first got here, me and Terry found one person around here that spoke Chinese, and he was a waiter there, and we're like, we're going to come here so that we can order and understand what's going on. But that's not a really good reason to eat at a restaurant, but it's an emotional reason. So anyway, you see this spot right here? Imagine this fancy, I'm going to pan up so you can see how fancy it is. This fancy condo building here, or apartments, I think it's condos, here on the corner is not there, and instead there's a very small little building, 2-story building that serves Fulcon on small tables outside, and really only has one thing on the menus. And that's why that place I showed you a minute ago, the big blue hung bin, that place is very popular, but it got popular being here in a little rundown building that's exactly the sort of place that tourists like to come to, because it was, hole in the wall and unheard of, and it wasn't a chain, and they didn't have a slick marketing campaign. They had a, hung bin scrawled in, pencil on the side of the building or some shit. And it was just, it's exactly the kind of find you want to find as a tourist. And right here close to the center, And somehow when I was gone, in the time between when I left in 2022? Yeah. When I left in 2022 and when I came back this year, that place got torn down and replaced with a giant condo tower. Not giant, but a condo tower, condo building. And they moved to the corner and apparently got a payout when they sold the building, because now they have slick marketing, and they're still busy, but it no longer feels like a find, mainly because they're right on the lake, facing the lake with a big giant sign. So as a tourist, that's a fail. Like, I don't want to go there now because they're not a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
But that's why tourists are awful, because they're actually much more successful, and they're presumably still making the same food. I haven't even tried it since I've been back. And yet I'm like, oh, I can't go there. That's just a big, you know, successful restaurant. I had to find a shitty place around the corner nobody knows about, which is what we're gonna do now. Sorry. I like to insult the restaurant I'm about to eat. This would.
Hello. Why? You cutting out, sir?
I wonder if we're gonna stay hooked up here. I hope so.
I can now.
You can. Outside is fine. I'm afraid to go inside. This will cut it. So this one is, this is the one I think is probably has the more legitimate claim to being the inventor. And they did not get bought out by condo companies.
Right.
We got 2 menus. All right. Now we got to change to the food camera. The camera that loves food.
Same camera. Same.
Although this is a menu, not food. What's going on? Pho Kun. Now that's what they're famous for. Is that what you want to eat?
Uh-huh.
Or you want to see being eaten? Okay, all right. So that's one thing. I feel like we can eat 2 things. It's less famous, but Pho Chien Fung, which is pho that is like deep fried, and so it's puffed up like a pillow.
Yum yum.
But none of that includes rice. You said you wanted me to eat rice.
Or noodles, or it doesn't really have to, as long as it's got some kind of good meat stuff in it too.
One I have, if you want to see what they're like. So Pho Kun and Pho Chien Fung. One Pho Kun, one Pho Chien Fung. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Okay. Great. Do you have coca con calo? Yeah. Original. Try chada. I get so used to ordering iced because the summers are so long. I just say it and wait. I don't want ice.
Oh, did you order it without ice?
Okay. You want to read some of this? I mean, I ordered it hot. Oh, grilled goose, grilled ground crab paste, deep fried fermented. Yeah, I'm gonna try some of this. It's being another one of those untethered episodes. Yeah, hog maws. I wonder if maw they mean they actually mean the jaw.
Maws. They got hog maws?
Hog maws, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like if it's cooked up really good.
Ooh, you can just order those pillows. That's delicious. That would be great. That's really what I ordered this for, is because they're so. All right, so there's a lot of variations on this, on a theme here. Chicken gizzard. Oh, stir fried chicken gizzard. All right.
Oh,
I
I
ordered the
like the
10.
hearts and livers.
Well, I like livers. I'm not sure about
Yeah.
hearts. I don't think I've had too many of those.
They barely have that when you get hearts and gizzards over here, it'll say mostly gizzards because I'm like, what are y'all doing with the rest of the hearts? Like, I know them gizzards came with that heart and that chicken.
Mostly gizzards. I'm gonna just dissect this for you so you can learn. I want you to learn yourself something. I'm gonna learn you some cooking.
All right.
Lettuce. It took me a while to remember what that was. Whatever this green stuff is. Coming.
Mm.
Okay. Hello. That's just sliced beef. And
That's
you can
just
see
what?
there's some cilantro in there. Cilantro.
Okay.
The green there is cilantro. Now this is not how you're supposed to eat this, but I will say the thing this comes from. Sorry. The thing this comes from is not served rolled like this. The roll is just off to the side. We'll have to try that sometime. It's not as yeah. You can see the whole table. You can. And that so it basically is served in a slightly larger plate. And these are come unrolled and off to the side, and all the meat's laying beside it, and you just kind of eat them together. But that's like that's the idea this comes from. But the story is that she was just trying to find a way to serve pho that wasn't as hot. Because she said people in piping hot bowl of pho, and I'm like, I agree. I think she said it was construction workers would come in, and and they're obviously
so they
they're
won't have
August in
something that's
Hanoi.
like hot while they're already hot.
It's hot already. They're working outside.
Right.
Right. And I'm like, well, they are sensible. I don't know why other people are going for hot stuff. My Italian friends, hot day, it'll make you sweat more, and that'll get rid of the heat. And I was like, that makes so little sense. I don't think it's worth even discussing. But
The
that doesn't make
only
any sense.
thing that gets rid of the heat, so to speak, or your
There
body
are
heat, you sweat, so the sweat evaporates. The evaporation of the sweat is what cools your body, but not sweating itself. You
yeah,
have to be able to have
right.
air that blows that off. If you are in a hot, humid environment, that humidity is going to hold that sweat to you, and you're going to stay hot.
Yes.
So the only thing that's going to help you in a humid environment is not hot food or sweating. It's to evaporate the sweat with a fan, to like cool the sweat off of you with a fan. Yeah.
That's what I found.
That looks tasty.
It is very good. And this is the only place I've been where it's a little bit spicy. I knew it's just pepper, but other places have it so bland, and I'm like, well, it's good anyway, but just a little bit of spicy with this is perfect. And as you see, this is another place you have your chili sauce.
Yep.
Yep.
Do the chili sauces taste basically the same in the different places?
No. No. A lot of them are store bought. Like this, it's probably they probably just go buy this in the store and then fill these big sizes of chili sauce. So that's to me that's homemade if they make it at the market. But there's a wide variety of chili sauce taste. Some of them are more sweet, some of them are very spicy, some are very liquidy textures wise, and some are thick. Now, Vietnamese people say you're supposed to crack these open and pour the sauce inside, which you could do, and they do it. I'm trying to get it where you can see that. Get it open. Anyway, yeah. I pour the sauce in there and eat it, and also you can just dip it in the sauce to still get the taste. So as a lazy Westerner, I'm like, just dip it in there and I'll eat it.
Yeah.
Can you see that? You can see this, yeah. So this is beef on top. The meat on top here is beef.
Mm-hmm.
Everything goes in the sauce.
Is the beef tender?
What are these? Is it morning glory stones? I don't know. Very, yes. You don't really even need to chew.
Nice.
You just mash it with your tongue. All right. Which is, and they've stayed where they are, but which they've stayed where they are, which, as I said, is more important to me than they have good food. But it just so happened they have good food as well. Yeah, but this street at night, this street will fill up with people coming to eat this, so it's very popular as well. I would say if you're a tourist coming to, I can't share in the stream where it is. It's Buklin Chin Tan. You could share it if you want, but I'll probably just put it in the. If I remember, I'll put it in the comment. Video finally from our trip to Bangkok, and it's going to post tomorrow. I'm going to try and, after we finish this week, I'm going to try and put together just a bunch of videos from that, and they're just going to be short videos. But then after that, I'll start working on these streams from this week and start putting longer videos together. So I don't know if I should do. Do you think I should do a something for this?
Oh yeah.
I mean, this lunch.
Yeah. That looks good.
It's really good. Oh, did I take down? Yeah, okay, good. Yum, yum. ahead of schedule. Do you know what time it is? Oh,
1:14.
not quite behind yet, but we're going to be. Because we took extra time at the Citadel, and we didn't really get much out of it since the stream kept cutting out. But that bunker was neat. I just ran through it since we didn't have a connection, but I'm not sure that what's going on both our machines, but I'm not sure that it did it.
I hope it
Mainly
did.
because I don't understand machines.
I don't understand these machines.
Me too. I wonder if I should get the rest of these to go. I don't understand why they're so uncooperative.
Ugh. I hate it when the stupid phone company is like, "Thank you for paying your bill." I'm like, man, that was against my will. I had to pay the bill or I wouldn't be able to use this phone.
That's worth me.
Like, I didn't do this for you.
That's awesome. I didn't do it for you. Okay. I'm going to finish these pillows and then we're going to go.
Okay. Tony yelled for you. Call him. Oops. There we go. Man.
Yummy. This is really good. Một giờ canh mới cả
Oh. Dang it. Now, I know that is definitely not Bob Marley playing in the background, but I can only hear snippets, and in my head, I have created it as it's some type of Bob Marley song in my head.
It's Jingle Bells. She's playing it on a ukulele.
Yeah, I can't hear. All I can hear is just ding, 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 just little dingy-lings, and I'm like, every little thing's gonna be all right, which I love more than Jingle Bells. Oops.
As do I. I just thought it was kooky. I'm all for kooky fun.
Although at least Jingle Bells isn't it's secular, so it's good.
Yeah. I like it. No, sorry. She also got a speaker. That always distorts. It cannot pick up anything coming at the. I say it. The microphone that on this machine here cannot pick up anything coming out of a speaker very well. That's why it didn't sound like much to you.
Oh, okay. I bet you if someone raised their voice a little bit near you, I could hear their whole conversation though. Remember how I could heur everybody everywhere? I could hear someone's baby from like 2 blocks over. I'm like, someone's baby cry.
It picks up real stuff super well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got to eat these because they're no good after they're not crispy anymore.
Oh.
Oh, that's the explanation for why I'm delayed. Mm-hmm. Mm. It does occur to me that I know almost no Vietnamese at all, and yet I can still tell them I want this to go.
You know some important parts.
That's the only words, kind of words I learned. Mm-hmm.
You can tell me you want a hot Coke and you want that to go.
Tea, it's hot tea. But,
oh, I thought you wanted a hot
yeah,
Coke,
I could say
like
hot
no
Coke.
ice in your Coke. Oh.
No, it's hot tea. What? Mm-hmm. I suspect that most people live streaming would not eat like all of it because they're just showing you doing enough so they can show you. But I'm genuinely, honestly on a fast. I'm doing the intermittent fasting thing, and it was over at 12:30, and this one was. Let's see, I started at 8:30 last night to 12:30 today. How long is that?
What is that? That's 16. So you're doing the 16-8 one?
Yeah. So after 16 hours, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat this.
I'm doing.
I get 2 more left, and then I'm gonna go.
I don't eat after midnight, or and also don't get me wet, or I'll multiply and I'll turn into a gremlin if I eat after midnight. But no, like I don't.
I mean, it's happened twice already.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I put an end to the other ones. Oh crap! You know the multiplication.
Not
Okay,
all but two.
but
Yeah, this is where we need to cut in with the scene of all the little gremlins popping off of Mogwai, right?
yes, the little mogwai. They're so cute. Oh, but then I eat again anywhere between like again at 12 to 2, somewhere in there. I'll start eating, but yesterday I didn't eat until after 3 or so. But I didn't really feel hungry. I have to sit there and think, am I hungry? And then if I'm not really, really hungry. But then I waited too long and I got really hungry tonight and ate. I didn't really eat too much though. I just ate
Mangbe.
parts of that.
Parts of that?
Yeah, parts of the food that we ordered. That's all I had was just little bits of it. I have some left over for tomorrow.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. That's really good. Oh, and let me scan this thing and pay, and we'll be on our way. I gotta say, one thing I learned. I hate to say, I hate to bring up China again, but one thing I learned in China was don't drink cold things in the winter. Well, they're all don't drink cold things at all ever. Oh.
Oh wait, who says don't drink cold things at all ever?
Chinese people.
Oh, I got to have my cold stuff.
Chinese. I know. I'm like, well, you're just wrong in the summer.
Sure.
Or when it's hot, you need to drink cold stuff so you can, relax. Be for a second to pay.
Okay.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, yes, I can. Tana's messing with me, Wesley.
It's good luck.
Oh, watch out for the drink. Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to touch that though.
Huh?
Yeah. Did you not read the stuff about it?
It looked like you're about to.
This is you, right? Yes. Okay.
No.
Banyu.
If I touch it, you're supposed to wash it with water.
Mocha
You're also not
bun.
supposed to take a bath with. You're also not supposed to have it in your bedroom or in your mirror.
It's a little late for that. I slept with it.
Be careful. Don't mess it up.
Where is she? I found her.
Oh, hold on one second.
Towards the next site. Oh, to audience. to future audience. This is the because it's got something that looks like a booger on it, but I'm sure it was food because we just ate. But
I don't know how to do you just twist it.
I just realized I wasn't saying anything. You weren't saying anything. But I need to learn that. That's okay. I'm gonna edit later.
I can't.
You have to.
I
I'm
can't.
too weak.
We're trying to open this freaking bottle and I can't get it open. Move the cat.
You
I
getting
can't,
ready?
Tana.
Chin ciao.
I'm ready.
Hi.
I don't even know where.
There.
That's my store that I shop at all the time.
It smells like bad breath.
Last time I did that, it in my face.
That goes in this one too.
That smell like bad breath.
Okay.
The blue one in this one. Lay it on the floor. What? It'll contaminate it. It does. That's nasty. Lift it up. Give me it.
Okay, then take it. Be careful. I have to pour it. Do you know how hard this is about to be to pour?
There.
It's gonna fall.
These cords make everything so difficult.
Look at this. Look at this whole difference.
Mm. How? How are you going to get that in there? You know what? When you're done with it, just wipe the floor with something. Is it going in there?
Something.
I don't know. Like a rag. Like use a rag.
Erica, look at this little thing. It's just cute.
What is that?
So it's
a little tour bus thing.
It's actually not a tour bus. It's a tea shop. There's tables on the roof. Yeah, it's made to look like a double-decker bus or streetcar, trolley, or something like that. But it's a tea shop.
That's cute.
I guess when I first got that, and I was like, "What in the hell is that going to be?" It is the cultural space of Vietnamese tea.
I actually barely spilled in here.
And so obviously, they put it together in there and make the tea. But this one, I think, is some sort of a demo shop. You can walk up to the top, take the stairs up, and you can eat. I don't know if you can see the chairs and tables they have on the roof. And I can walk up there. You want to walk up there and see? Okay.
Yes, it's cute.
It is cute. I love it. But I don't see them yet. You can see they've got stuff going in there. Oh, well, you can't get up there. Well, anyway, you can see the table and the chair when they let you up there. But here's the crib. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Oh no!
Shit.
What? Are you okay?
No.
What happened?
Gimbal might be broke. I was just thinking I need a reason to buy a new gimbal.
Shit. Oh, well. Oh, Brian Gimbal there's going to cry. No.
Let's see.
Doorknob,
Brian
Tana.
Gimbal. Astoundingly, it doesn't look. I don't know what gimbal wants to do. Is that it? Oh, that's not right. Oh, that's a problem. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on. It's permanently crooked now.
Oh no. It looks like it's an artistic decision, so it's okay. Right here.
I think Scott calls that a Dutch angle. Oh, okay. That wasn't such a big problem after all.
Yay! Yay!
Okay, all right. So that one. Now, if I could just get the thing that's wrapped around my head, how in the hell that happened? All right, give me a minute. We'll see this last
Okay.
side if it kills me.
Well, it sounded like it almost did. I was like, holy shit.
It's coming close. Let's see. Alrighty. Here's that. Uh-oh. I bent my plug. Okay, can you hear me? Rebecca?
Yes. Yes.
Oh. Okay, good. Well, doesn't seem to have affected the functioning at all. Okay. Why does the damn cord keep going around behind my head? I don't understand why. I've unwrapped it from around my head twice now. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Okay, sorry, were you saying anything? I had to take the earphones out for a second. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I had it. I had it muted.
You had muted.
So
Yeah, that's cool. That's okay. Oh, all right. Now let's see what hurts when I stand up.
Oh no.
I think I'm all right. It was just the double step at the bottom. For some reason, I didn't notice it, and then I just kept tumbling. All right, now that was all prelude to try and show you this what they're doing down here. I was just like, here, let me show you what this is. Knee maybe scraped. So they're making more of them. I got two more in the works. One of them has an inside on top, and the other one looks like it's going to be outside.
Oh.
I don't know if they're all supposed to be tea places or if it's just like a new version of a food truck that they're doing. But I think it's kind of cool.
I love that idea. I think it's adorable.
Yeah, it was. It's cute.
Me and Daddy and Jacob went to you might have been to that place over here. Somewhere, I don't even remember where it was, maybe Atlanta, maybe like OTP though. I don't know if it was like right actually in Atlanta. But it's like train. You're like in train cars, like you're in trains and you're eating Italian food. I don't know what it was called though. Wait. No. That's not what. God, I have to look it up. I'll have to ask my sister what it's called. Uh-oh. I like how it's frozen on the front end of that thing. Oh no. Oh no.
All Are you back? Can you hear me now? Can you
And
see
we're
me now?
back. Yes, yes,
And we're
I
back.
can.
You know, just a few seconds before I do that it has cut out, and I know that a few seconds before you do that it come back in.
That's some kind of weird alternate universe thing.
Alternate,
In both of them, we have lag.
all universes we have lag. I gotta remember I got a class tonight.
Oh crap!
I mean, it's only 2:00 here, so I
Oh
think
yeah.
we're safe. I feel like we might have to rush this place.
And what is
There's
this
someone.
one?
So this is Trấn Quốc Pagoda. Next place. He's got the same name as my landlord, except he's like, no, because it's a different tone. I was like, well, okay, but still. I'll ignore that and still say that it's the same. This is Trúc Bach Lake. All right, let me turn towards the lake. That's Trúc Bach. And this strip here is a really good place to come and have dinner or coffee. Lots of restaurants. It's close enough to the tourist zone that, you know, if you are a tourist here and you want to get outside the tourist center, this is a good place for it. It's not far, but you don't see a lot of tourists along through here. And tons of restaurants and coffee shops. It's nice. It's a nice little place in the evening to come sit, especially the places that have balconies and you can look out over the lake. Cute. And I'll stop here for a second too and point back towards my island, the island I live on. Any of those restaurants, coffee shops, and bars that face this direction have a very good view. It's a nice place peaceful place to sit and enjoy the evening.
It is really pretty there, and I like I like it. It's got it's not, you know, overly done up to where it's like too gentrified in some way to like please tourists, but it's still pretty and clean, and but it's still culturally sound.
Right, yeah.
And also just pretty. Look how pretty it is. I just love it.
Yeah, I mean, I made up a special little video just for the spot we're coming to. I think we'll probably use it more, but I don't know what to call it yet. It's a video GIF or video GIF.
I say GIF. I mean, I can't. People are like, well, the guy says that. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm not the guy.
The guy's not the boss of me.
The guy is not going to make me say GIF like it's giraffe. And also, isn't it graphic image something? Isn't that what it is? So it should be go. It's a GIF.
It's not giraffic image.
Right. Man who created
That makes me
it.
think. It's like that man who created it. We're gonna pass one, and you know we're I don't know if this place is open. Hold on, I mean it's open right now, but I don't know how long. Maybe we should skedaddle there as quickly as possible. Let's see. Closes at 5:30. Okay, I think we got time. It's only 1:44.
I don't know.
I'm not sure we can squeeze it in. Okay. Oh, here's another thing they got. I don't know if tourists can use these, or if they're intended for them, but they've just put in a new bike. I don't know what you call these, bike sharing system. So that's good.
Oh. I'm giving kitty kisses while I'm like, oh, bike sharing. You said one way.
I love this bike sharing. I'm gonna make out with this bike sharing.
Good boy. Good boy. Okay.
So this is just happens to be here on this side. It's not. I don't think it's associated with the pagoda. Then tôi trung tiền. But it's here, so that's nice.
Well, that looks pretty.
Yeah.
I feel like if I don't say Abe Pagoda, I'm going to die. So I had to say it one time.
Oh, what a nice thing! Look, they got a little table and chair.
Oh, wait, it froze on my end. I hear what you say, table and chair, though.
Yeah.
I will eventually see some stuff.
I mean, I haven't gotten a freeze yet.
I don't know why. I mean, I'm still looking at the walkway headed that way.
Oh, that's weird. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, now that's double weird.
I think that happened to Yuri earlier, too.
Oh.
He could still hear us talking, but he couldn't, or we couldn't see him, or he couldn't.
People were talking, but he couldn't come in.
Oh my God. I'm going to drop my thing. Maybe I should I? I don't know what I should do. I can't really go out and back in. It's just doing the little spinning. Oh, there you go. There it's showing it. I see gold.
Okay, well, that was just a quick aside. Although not really quick enough, because now I got to put my shoes back on. Ow! What point do you need to trade the shoes in for a better model?
Oh, I don't know. As soon as they start hurting your feet, or well, maybe before. Well, I don't know, because
I mean,
you were like,
yeah.
I remember you being on the quest to get shoesies
in Malaysia.
Out. Yes.
Yeah.
I still want that pair that, the ones that I found, but I could not get them to be delivered here. I would have to get them there. That was sad.
Well,
it was those
that's an expensive pair of shoes.
What were those? Shoes? It was badminton ones. Uh-oh, shit.
I'm just trying to put shoes on and knock them over.
Oh.
Knocked him over. Oh, badminton shoes? I didn't know there was such a thing.
Isn't that what that was? It was like something random. It wasn't tennis. It wasn't something. I swear it had to have been. Let me look. Hold on.
Okay.
That's what they had them listed as, I think.
Badminton shoes.
And remember, I found the company that made them. Yeah, I looked at right here. Sports Direct Malaysia badminton shoes. Yeah, that's what those ones were. You got a different kind, but I mean, it's just tennis shoes, but it's not tennis there. I guess they were just selling them as badminton instead of tennis shoes. But the ones that they had there, the company that had them also sells to like teams here, like cheerleading teams, and they can do interchangeable colors for their cheer teams. in them, and that's the same company that makes their shoes that they use for the cheer ones here. That's the only thing that I think I might be able to find them through them and get it. I'm gonna get them.
Oh, we're
I
not
want it.
behind at all. Why did I think we were behind?
I don't know. It's 1:50. What time were we supposed to go to?
We're not supposed to get there until 1:50, so we're right on target.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. All right. Well, great. Yeah, I could have eaten more. I'm devastated to discover.
Come closer, closer. I could have eaten more.
It's your rosebud.
Rosebud.
I could have eaten more.
I really feel
What
like
does it
his last
mean?
words his were exactly that, because Orson Welles was a hefty man.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. I could have eaten more. Trust me. I held back.
He pulls someone to him and he's like, French fries.
Exactly right.
Y'all being good babies. Good job. Now everybody's calm because everybody's had food. All of
It
us
soothes the savage beast.
It does. I really do get hangry.
Yeah, that's the real thing for sure. Play it cool and not step out in front of this bus. Come on, machine. Everything. Joke.
Okay.
Now, okay, I almost forgot my little video. Maybe you'll understand why I'm calling it a video GIF. It's not music. There we go. Of course, it's not going to do it.
I could hear the little snapping of the pictures there, and it sounded like.
You?
Yeah, I heard. It sounded like a. My angel is a centerfold.
But you didn't see anything on the screen?
No. Try it again.
Weird.
Try something again.
All right. I hid. Now here we go. I'm going to show it.
Okay. Spot alert, but it doesn't tell me. It doesn't show me anything.
It said selfie spot alert?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was it. This is just a great spot for selfies.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay. I was like, wait, what's it doing?
The pagoda is pretty. It's in the middle of a temple. It's real cool. Everything here is cool. This is a great spot for all sorts of photography. It's a bit outside again, outside the tourist area. It's older than the old city, so it's been here for a while. Yeah, they're cool. I don't want one. Thank you, though. Yeah. So, it's windy too. It feels like we went directly out onto the ocean, just walked up to this little causeway. All of a sudden, I'm being blown over by the wind. Crazy. It's out on. This is West Lake. Just in case you didn't grasp what just happened. The road there is the causeway, and it divides the two lakes. So Trúc Pagoda is the lake I live on, and when you cross the road and come over here, this is West Lake, and it is much, much larger. It is big enough you can't see the other side of it. Although it's just because there's things in the way, but it's kind of a C-shaped thing, so you can't see it.
Oh, the sound went away.
Did it? That could be
now
because
there
of
you are.
the.
Well, you were just muffled. There was something to where it like went away from your face.
Get into this. See if it's a little more shielded. A little more.
Oh, that's good.
And it's very colorful. It's a very pretty site.
Nice.
I don't know. There's some kind of a celebration going on. We got pink ribbons tied on things. This is one of the first places I tried to do a travel episode at way back. Coming full. This pagoda is not the sort you can climb up, but it's got lots of Buddhas in the windows, which I guess makes up for it. I don't know. You can't climb it, but we got extra Buddhas.
I like some extra Buddha. My pagoda.
Don't we all? Oh, look, there's a little one. What do you think about prayer versus meditation?
I like meditation because it can be secular.
Yeah.
It is mostly secular. I don't like prayer because I believe in nothing. I don't tell people that there's nothing, but because I don't want to be, all the way like that because I don't know. So I would, since I'm agnostic, but leaning towards if it was a Kinsey scale of agnosticism, and I don't really know all the little different words, but I can tell you that I don't think there's anything, but sure, you go ahead and believe there's something, but don't push it on me. And then I'm going to be quiet and meditate on that. But seriously, yeah, I don't like the prayer, but I mean, prayer is like meditation to people. Prayer and believing in something is calming to other people. So
I used to think that was true. I'm not. That's why I asked, though. I'm not.
Well,
not sure.
I think it's like a Band-Aid. It's like a good way to what's a good word for it? It's a good way to excuse away things and make sense of things when you don't want to have to deal with it, and you can put it off on a higher being.
Listen, higher being, you take care of this.
But you really won't, because if you're actually the God from here, he don't, like, because he sees all, knows all, and can do anything and just doesn't. Because the other explanation is, free will and stuff. And I'm like, well, then he's a dick. So I don't want to have any part of it.
Right. Fair enough. Well, this is the worship area, but they put furniture in there. I think that this stuff must normally be outside, I guess. As they just packed a lot of furniture in there, so you can't walk in any presently.
It's funny. So they're using the prayer room as a storage space. That's more useful.
I guess so. They must agree with you.
I mean, you know what? Okay, like biblical stories remind me of stuff like Paul Bunyan. So prayers are like wishes. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, and wishes are like pictures. That's not true. It's just not true. Maybe they were just doing the floors in the other room. I don't know. I'm interested to go back and see what my fall looks like on the camera.
Well, it looked like definitely like you tumbled, and I was like, oh no.
I did. Partially it was because I was trying to keep myself turned so that the camera didn't hit the ground. I didn't completely succeed, but it didn't. I didn't go camera first, so that's something, I guess.
You never go camera first.
I'll go camera first. That's how they seen, I guess. Bathroom. There's nothing over there. Ah, it's lovely. It's the causeway. That's actually a nice walk across the causeway between the two lakes.
It's so nice out there.
I included a few facts in the crawl. I feel like we haven't looked at them this time. I remember you used to read them. You would like read them as they went by.
I know, and now I'm just like,
Now,
I'm gonna look up stuff and do tickety ticks and
shit.
tell random stories.
Well, good.
Also, I don't have my glasses on, so I'm like,
Oh, yeah. I can't see it at all. I have my glasses on, but of course the phone screen is too small. I'm like, I typed stuff on the computer, so I assume that's what's coming up now. It's a pretty pagoda.
Pretty pagoda. I don't know. You can tell it's approaching. Like I go to sleep at like 3, so I'm just like, I'm during the time where I get to be goofy. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm like do. And I had good food, and the animals are all quiet. Now it's clean in here too. Yes, it's lovely. So I'm making pagoda songs.
Quiet, please, it says. I don't know how quiet you have to be, though.
It got kind of weird sounding right there. It almost sounded like someone played a little bit of a tuba into the thing, like. Oh, okay. Oh no, you're still here. Are you there? I can hear stuff, so you're here. Maybe you have to be quiet. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, well. That tree, is that a tree? Is that tree roots?
Yeah.
That looks cool. Look, it was all
It is
cut
a cool
out,
tree.
and then it turned back to the chimes and that old tree and the architecture right there. So it like you like went to another world. You've been isekai'd like an anime.
Isekai. What is that?
Oh, isekai. It means in another world, like going to another world, you know, in
Oh.
anime where they go to a different world or universe kind of thing. That's isekai. It's my favorite anime type.
It was El Hazard. I got mad transported to another world.
We find out that you've actually been in the other world since you took your tumble, and that's what did it.
To another world. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't cracked my head open to it. No, like I stand over there, but he's just he must be a worker or something, teasing us. We can't get over there.
You turn back around, he's flipping you off.
I like the addition of the fake deer. I feel like
they're like, where the hell are all of our trees?
too many. We're gonna keep going around and see if we can get it. No, that's a definite.
Nope.
All right. I can't believe I thought we were going to be late. I just got it in my head because I didn't have my schedule in front of me. I just got it in my head.
I just believed you.
I was
like,
going to be late. I kept right on. Oh. I don't know what they're doing.
What's happening?
Well, they're trying to circle the tree fast enough to get Lois Lane out of it.
I was gonna say they're gonna circle around it until they turn into butter, like on that Black Sambo story, which was actually not about black folks, y'all. It was about dark Indians, like India.
Wait, and they were gonna turn into butter?
Oh, there was a kid. Oh, you don't know the story of Little Black Sambo?
Oh, I don't.
He was okay. In short, he was not supposed to be out, I think, and then like he encountered a tiger, and the tiger was gonna try and chase him or something, and so he ran around the tree over and over and over again until the tiger turned into butter. I don't know why the tiger turns into butter, and then he ate him on his pancakes. And this is an old story. I'll send you the story though. I loved that story when I was little. Now I know that it was racist against Indian folks. And then crappy white people here, other than the colonial crappy white people that screwed over, you know, the Brits that screwed over India. Like those people, I think that was who came up with the story. But then they started to turn it into a racist thing over here about black folks. But if you just made it to where it was just I don't even know if you can even hear me, but I'm going to keep saying it and then I'll say it again. But if they would have just made it into the story about little Timmy and the tiger, that it wouldn't have been racist and it still would have been a good story about turning it into butter. I don't know. Anyway. Oh.
Yes, Erica, I've heard absolutely everything you've said. The video cuts out occasionally.
Oh, it did work? Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Get this thing. That's interesting. That looks like one of the costumes from the native ethnic groups, the other ethnic groups here. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah,
Not
look at that.
native. Yeah.
Uh-oh. It went away again. Oh, there you are. Yay.
Sorry. I wasn't saying anything because other people were praying, so I was just staying
Oh,
quiet.
yeah. I heard you, and I could have sworn I heard you go, sorry, but like whisper sorry so softly to where I was like, did that come out of my head? I don't know. Oh, sorry.
Did I just?
Did I do that? I turned into Urkel.
Oh. I don't know what's wrong with my knees unless it's just the weather.
Oh, it could be the weather. Well, also you just fell. I mean,
Yeah, but this was happening earlier, even before the
oh.
fall. My knees were. Now, how do I balance this? There's never a place
Or
to fit
there
you,
could
Kimball.
be, how do I live without you? Or I wonder if there's another how do I? I'm trying to think.
How do I? Was that one of the ones we were just doing?
Is that the how do I live? Yeah. How do I live? Yeah.
Ah, Erica, I got to squat down and you're going with me.
Okay.
I just can't get to my shoelaces any other way. The real problem today in today's world. Oh, God. Okay. Now I got to switch. I can do it. I'm trying to wear these shoes out so I can justify buying a nice athletic pair of shoes. I got a really good pair of Li-Nings, but they're leather. So I mean they're good shoes, but you can only wear them in certain circumstances. I don't want to wear them all the time.
Right.
Because they're white leather. Oh. Let's see. We still got plenty of time.
Nice.
And I don't want to leave this place too quickly because, man, it is really cool. This pagoda it's one of the better spots in town, and you can tell from all the people taking pictures. It's one of the better spots in town to get pictures, to get selfies, video. And a lot of it's because it's right here on the lake.
Uh-oh. It paused again.
And walk up and down the... Oh, did it?
Yeah, it did. Just for like a second. But it wasn't long enough for it to register on your end. It's just for me to see it and hear it, and then it went boop, right back to you.
All right. Some of that is going to be because I'm uploading video at the end, so that the videos that I make later from this will be in higher definition, and it won't have the jumps and skips. I kind of suspect that the major ones, like when I went in the bunker, like that's still going to be a big empty space. I don't think it's going to correct for that, but the small skips, like what you just did, that will be good. I forgot what I was saying. Sorry.
It'll be smoothed out and corrected, so it won't skip in post.
Correct. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. You're right. You're right. All right, we're going to get this part again just because this part's cool. I like the forest of stelae. I don't know. These aren't considered stelae. Do you know if I'm saying that right?
What is that? Spell it.
S-T-E-L-E.
Oh.
S-T-E-L-E.
Let's see. Ooh, I pulled up the other computer. Oh, it's steel. It's just steel.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pronounced steel?
Steel. Yeah. Or steely. They've
steel,
got it's got the long E over. It's okay. It's got it as steel or steely because it's steely. Steel or steely.
The Perpetual Tourist. Yeah. The Perpetual Tourist. It's a YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah. I think they want to check right now to see we're live. Is he really live? We have one viewer, so that's just really just me.
Oh, just so you know, my porn name for Gordon Ramsay is Gordon Ram Me.
Just go live, but then you get some information.
Yeah, we didn't talk about the history yet, Erica.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
Let's do it. While you look that up, I'm gonna do one more loop around this little courtyard, and then we're gonna go out to the causeway and get the shot from there. I mean, the history is interesting, but the reason people come here is to get pictures. It's very photogenic.
Everybody's so happy they're getting their pictures. So like, we look cute. We're getting our pictures.
They are. Oh yeah. I notice a lot of people like this angle from right here in front of the. I mean, it's okay. I would rather get the. Why is it pulling? Why is it doing that? I'd rather get from the other angle. Did you look it up, or you don't have to?
Oh my God, I'm on the other computer, so it is sucking. Hold on, let me get back on the other. Oh my gosh, I got that new one, and it's got a smaller keyboard, and I can't ticky tick on it. It is not pleasant. There, I'm gonna go back on this thing. I'm going to the link on WhatsApp because you sent it. Does it will it have the information, or is it in the email?
Well, on WhatsApp, the link.
Yeah. Oh wait, no.
I sent a PDF,
and it's in but it's in Gmail, email, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The information was in a PDF, but you may want to find a different source. Not that it's bad information, but it'll be exactly what's crawling across the bottom of the screen right now.
Oh gosh. Okay, so
I know
here, I'm gonna read it. Hold on. I'm gonna sit up really close to my screen.
Well, before you even do that, I remember it's the oldest pagoda in Hanoi. This is not its original location. It was originally located out by the river.
Oh wait, and then it was relocated in 1650 to Kim Nur or Golden Fish Islet of Hotei Westlake, where it is now situated. A small causeway links it to the mainland. The last major repair to the temple was undertaken in 1815 when the main sanctuary, reception hall, and posterior hall of the dead were renovated. The pagoda is one of the main parts of the Quoc temple, for it holds the important monk's ashes. Most of the pagodas were made in the 17th century.
Oh, that would be the smaller pagodas, I'm guessing. So that's cool. One error I read, because I read that earlier. The small causeway that they're talking about, we're on right now. Let me spin around so you can see it. That's this little thing. It's not a bridge; it's a causeway that connects it to, but it is not connected to the mainland. It connects it to the old dam. So this, what I was calling a causeway earlier, is actually an old dam that was built to section off a portion of West Lake for fishing, and that lake became Trúc Pac, which is where I live now. And yeah, and that little corner of the lake is the closest part of the lake to the city of Hanoi. So, I mean, this is all Hanoi now, but in ancient times, the ancient city is about a half an hour walk from here. So, oh, that looks nice. Sorry. So this fishing village was put here so people could fish for people in the city and sell it to people in the city. And now let's have some coffee. Westlake coffee. Cafe Hotei? Cafe Hotei?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hotei, yeah, is that what that is? Hotei. What is it? Let's just find out. Yeah, one.
I see.
No. No. Yeah, hot. I do not need ice. Oh my! What did I do? What have I done to deserve this? Or cause this? Oh, you're probably frozen. I'm just paying. I'm gonna do a two phone system at some point. That's another reason I want to get a new phone.
Oh yeah. Can you hear me?
Bob Weenie,
I guess not.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If
I was like, I guess not. Yeah, I'm just looking at 25K.
Okay.
That's where it froze at
There you go.
the price of his stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I switched. What do you call it? Switched apps. Changed apps. That's why you got to freeze. Now I'm back. Now I'm back.
Guess who's back again. Wesley's back. Tell a friend. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Well, he's making the coffee. Let's look. We got some furry hats. We got some athletic hats. Hi. Yeah, we got stuff and more stuff. I look at little purses.
I would be buying so much stuff from people that I wouldn't be able to take with me on a plane.
I'm just gonna load up. I bet this is more North Face stuff. No, it's something else. Hi. Seconds from the North Face factory. Yeah? Lovely jackets. I don't really need a jacket. I'm good. Come on. Oh, he was going to do it for me. That's good enough. Sorry. He was going to give me a straw. I don't want a straw. Drink a coffee with a straw. Ooh, come on. Oh, you didn't see it? I went out of my way to show it, but okay. Okay. Come on. I didn't think you saw it. I kept going, look. I just paid you. He was concentrating on that coffee.
No.
I mean, it feels like it's just black coffee, which is also fine. I like Vietnamese coffee has a very special taste. It's one of those things. It's so loaded with caffeine. I think it's one of those things where it's the first time you try it, first time you taste it, it's horrible, and then you're like, I could use some more of that because the caffeine kicks in. And after that, it's just delicious.
Well, I like a very, very, very strong.
I think we can go just a little bit farther up. You like Vietnamese coffee then? You do not want to make it like you make. Let's go. So at some point, I'm going to need to send you a Finn coffee maker and a little package of Vietnamese coffee. I know they sell those in prepackaged things where you get the Finn. But the Fins, you saw the little metal one I got. Those are very common and they work just fine. And they also come in like very nice, pretty ceramic versions. They're nice.
Oh yeah, I could really go for that. I love my coffees, but not this weak ass cold brew that I got. Like usually, okay, here's something that I figured out. This is really fun. There's this one coffee called Chameleon Cold Brew, right? And it comes in a glass container, and it's really good. Okay, I was like, well, this is really expensive, man, for this little thing. It's concentrated, but I was just drinking it straight up like that, but with a splash of milk and my fake sugar. I was just drinking the concentrated coffee. So I know that I need it to be.
I mean, Vietnamese coffee is a little like that. It feels like you're drinking concentrate.
Yes, good. Because it was just concentrate, just strong, not mixed with water coffee. I read the thing like after I finished the bottle and I was like, what? I was like, no, there's no way I'd mix this. But I was like, yeah, I see how it's $10 then, because then it can be mixed to make more cups, but then they won't be strong.
Right. Yeah, well, I don't want to weaken that coffee.
Then I tried some cheap cold brew and it sucks and it's in the fridge and I'm just gonna have to dump it because it's disgusting. It is weak ass coffee. It's whack. It's weak ass coffee.
Erica, can you make this is not meant to be funny from the start, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Can you make comments?
Wait, how? When? What do you mean?
I mean,
oh, you mean in our chat thing?
I mean,
like comments? Like
I was just leaving it there. I do mean in the chat, yeah, so that they show up in the chat.
oh wait, so let me see.
I don't know if you can.
Well, it says I can join the chat. Here, let's see. Oh, I have to connect the YouTube account to join the live chat. I have to connect my YouTube to this thing on here.
Okay, so it has to have one of those sources to be feeding in the comments. You can't just make it directly on StreamYard, which makes sense because the people are not watching it in StreamYard. They're watching it on YouTube. But I was just wondering. I was curious about that. Yeah. That does make sense. There's definitely more than one here. And I should say too, I don't think we're going to do more than one place where you can get a good picture, selfie, or whatever kind of picture you're looking to do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I know that you said that one spot at the pagoda was like a preferred spot, but I've seen like a bunch of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, I'll take a selfie by a trash can if I look good. I don't care. So it's just nice to have a good background. Otherwise, I'm like, ooh, my hair, my makeup look good. I'll take a picture.
I may be wrong. Here, let's swing around and walk a little faster. That coffee was worth it. Cheaper than what? Like $1.50, I think.
Nice.
Yes. I do feel like since we're coasting towards the end here, PDF I sent had the schedule. I don't remember what we're doing tomorrow. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh, I have. Okay, hold on a minute. I have to find it on the other email. I mean, other computer on my email, because the other computer doesn't even have my email.
All right.
Okay, you go to here.
Oh my! Okay. Don't let it know. Well, this is a possibility, I guess, if you got a camera that can.
Oh, you were telling me. Wait, where's it up? Where's it at? Here, I had it up here. There's a Google Calendar notification day. Here we go. Okay, there's that one, but it doesn't have the next one. Should I look at the whole?
I think I sent the PDF on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait,
right? Yeah, the heart thing. Do you guys do this?
Oh wait, let me go to it.
Do you guys do that? Do people in the U.S. do this thing?
No, you know what? I know it because of all the Asian programming I partake in. But yeah, that little heart, it reminds me actually of those little heart-looking flies. So it literally reminds me of a fly instead of a heart whenever I see it. But it's the cute fly that I can't kill. I never kill those little things. They're like little. They might be like little drain flies. I'm like, who looks like a little heart? And then I just let it live. But I'll send you a picture. You'll be like, oh my God, you're right. Its wings. It looks like it looks like a little heart, and I can't kill it.
Oh my God,
And
you're right. Oh no.
But
I think the gimbal's
there's
giving out.
also Santana
Maybe
asked
that's
me
what's
how I
happening.
make a heart with my hands, and I do it with just showing it like a heart, like
Style.
my thumbs together, and my fingers together to make the heart. You know what I'm talking about, to make the little heart shape facing each other. But there's some other way that she was showing me that people make the heart with their hands. There's 3 different ways, but they're all from different areas. But
different parts of the world.
like
You mean?
different, yeah. And
okay.
now, of course, a whole bunch of white people over here copy Asian culture, and they do those hearts now with their finger and thumb.
Rightfully
But
so.
I don't. But I don't think it looks like a heart. I think it looks like that little cute fly. And I'm gonna have to send it. I'm
gonna have to get a longer battery life gimbal, Erica. I've run out of excuses why it keeps going out.
It's a drain fly, also known as psychodidae.
Going out because the batteries. Drain
can
fly.
You hear me? I don't even. Yeah, it's a drain fly. It's so cute. Wait here, let me. I promise you, that's what that looks like. Let me show you. They're not gross either.
We're just gonna have to go with whatever we can do. Did you say Psycho D-Day?
Psychodidae, Psychodidae, Didae. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's like Psychodidae. I'll look up how to actually pronounce it right. Psychodidae, Psychodidae.
Psycho D-Day. Psycho D-Day sounds like a cross between Psycho Beach Party and a documentary about D-Day.
I'd watch that.
Which I think would be a great movie. Yeah, both on the beach. Both on the beach.
Yeah. Here, I'll look up how to say it. It's probably Die Day, but D-Day makes it funny. Okay. Come on.
Psycho D-Day.
There, help me find it.
Alrighty.
Psycho.
Sorry about the wacky thing, but my gimbal is dying. I hope it will last longer because we got longer streams next 2 days here. That'd be awesome. I'll help you.
They're saying, Merriam-Webster says psychodidae. Let's see this one.
Oh.
Psychodidae. I would go with psychodidae. Okay.
So this is the memorial for John McCain.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it was up way before he, no, this is where he cried.
Wow.
In the lake. So, a lot of history in this lake.
Oh, wait. Wait. You're cutting out. This is where he crashed, and that's where they got him.
But
oh, no.
First off, I live here, so that's the most important thing to note. It's not for him. But anyway, yeah, this is where he crashed, and so that's what the monument is for. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
History. That's really cool.
History, baby. It is.
I'm going to show you this fly. I need to share this with you before your stuff dies. I must share this because
I mean,
it's going to kill me. Can I share?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you going to put it in you're going to share your screen, right? Okay, let me go on there. Hang on, hold on. Sorry. Again, the gimbal's. Oh, you didn't share anything.
Wait, I've got to do the sun. Okay, there and then share. Look at that. You see it?
Remember.
Do you see that little dragonfly thing?
I see it.
It's like a tiny moth. Do you see how it looks like the heart thing that they do now? You see what I'm talking about?
You're right.
That's what, yep. And that's what I call it, the heart moth or the heart fly. But it's a psychodidae, or psychodidae.
Yeah. Go D-Day. Psycho D-Day.
Isn't that cute though? I love that. And then here.
Yeah, I mean, I still smash them, but I don't like shit flying around. But
I mean, they just
they're not
they
bothersome
don't
either.
even
They're
like
not
bother
very
you, right? They just
No,
go,
they're not.
well, they
It's
go.
right.
You know what I keep in here? I keep those my cellar spiders, and they eat them. So it's a circle of life.
That's right. You need those for your spiders.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is strange because you want the spiders so that they will. You got to have the spiders hungry. You should you should keep the spiders. You should not
they're
feed
always
the
hungry.
spiders. And
I should starve them
before the
so
other
they can
bugs
do better work.
But when the other bugs come in, you rattle their cage and get them all upset, and then you release them onto the other bugs.
Oh, these spiders, they are ready to kill. Even if they, like, I watched one eat a bug and then something got near it and it was like, oh, not my turf. And it was like, and they kill other spiders too. These cellar spiders, they just don't bother you at all. They don't bite. They don't do anything. They stay up in their little corners. And if any other spiders or any bugs get near them, they bitch slap them and then they eat them up. I love them. I've got to take some with me. I know that they're going to have spiders in North Carolina, but I want my cellar spiders with me because I don't want anyone else to be near them. And they live for 2 years.
So we're here at the end of the stream. Why don't you update me on what's going on with the move?
Oh,
if there's any update.
We don't have enough money to do the things that we need to do to that place before we go there. So I told Jacob just to make it chill. They don't have school again until January 8th. He doesn't get his sign-on bonus until January 24th. He gets a student loan refund January 22nd. So I was like, look, just that last week of January, that's when you put in the different flooring and put in the cubicle that you're going to build there for your office in your room. It's going to be kind of a freestanding cubicle so we can have something separate from the cats and stuff or whatever. But we're not leaving until either end of January or the first week of February. And then, and then everything will be ready there because we want to be able to have our brand new beds. We're not taking these beds with us. The only big thing that we have to move is the stove that we just got. And I'm not leaving that ever because we just got it.
Never leave you stove.
I would be
I
very
love
angry
you
if I had to leave it. Because we don't even have any other appliances. Like we're not taking the washer and dryer with us. This washer and dryer has actually lasted for almost 9 years now. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
But if she buys this home from us, she can have it. If not, I'm going to sell the washer and dryer to somebody and let them come and take that. And then we're going to take this thing apart too, because nobody gets to have this for free.
Nobody gets to have this.
I'm like, they can't. Like, yeah, but that's it. So we'd be able to leave end of January, beginning of February, and but calmly. It'll be the first time we've been able to move calmly and with money more than just like enough to get a U-Haul. So we don't even have to have a U-Haul. Now all we got to do is just take some stuff in a truck.
We don't have to have a U-Haul.
I loved that song back in the 80s.
I love it now.
We could dance all night. We were at my very wealthy family's wedding rehearsal thing. It was like a dinner at some fancy restaurant in Charleston, and you know that we were not raised like that. And I was like, oh God. And they let me do that song. They set me, my mom and dad set me away from everybody else, and I sat with this drunk lady named Marguerite,
And she was like, "Oh, honey, what do you like to do?" And I was like, "I like music and I like drawing and I like school." And she was like, "Oh, do you make good grades?" I was like, "Oh, of course." And she's like, "Oh, of course. You're very smart." Anyway, I ended up singing that song and doing my dance that I made for it. I sang "We Don't Have to Take Our Clothes Off" in a restaurant that probably costs like $150 a plate.
Lovely.
I was like, how old were we when that came out? Like 8 or 9? I think that's how old I was. Like,
yeah.
They're like, "Oh, that's adorable." Probably like, "Look at the pores."
Isn't it strange how they behave?
Let's have her dance.
Erica had a really great time today.
I did too. Except for, I mean, I hope you feel better from the fall. But also, that's good TV.
I mean, it might be. We have to go back and see how that came out. I'm going to look and see what we're doing tomorrow so I can rattle it off here to the screen.
Oh, yeah. I can't find it.
This thing.
Maybe I'm just blind, though. I can't.
All right. Dongshuan Market, Bak Na Temple, Ancient House, Old Town, Take a Break Cathedral, Hung Kim Lake, and the Vietnam Museum of Ethnology and Lot Tower Observation Deck. Did you hear all that, or did it cut out?
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
It is a lot. It is a lot. But like the first 10 things are are in the old city. So basically, we're going to walk over to the ancient city and walk around a lot and look at stuff.
Oh,
and then we're going to take a bike ride out to the museum. So you can think of it as 3 sites: ancient city, museum, and then the Lot Tower. And hopefully the gimbal will hold up, because I don't think I can get another one before, what is it, 3 o'clock now? If I found a place in town, I might go buy one, but I kind of doubt I will find it. But I'll look, because this one's old. It's held up really well. You know, I bought it 4 years ago for $20. So I can't really complain, or I can only minorly complain. Now things are falling off of it. It doesn't hold a charge, so obviously it's time for it to go. But it did a good job. It's good for what I needed. It certainly followed us around Southeast Asia a lot and did a lot of stuff. So it's seen some mileage. Or not more.
That gimbal's been through it.
Yes, it has. Certainly has. Yeah, it's also worth remembering.
Uh-oh. Are you there? Oh, wait.
Those are some
it
good.
It looks like you did stop motion. Like, so you're.
Yeah.
I can't. Wait a minute. It's cutting off.
I think we're going to have that sometime. The only real problem is if the audio starts to cut off, then we can't talk. Then it's a problem. The video, we can fix that later. We can fix that in post for this live stream. But yeah, I liked. Did you like the selfie spot thing?
Yes,
I thought it was cute.
Cute.
Let's try it one more time.
Smile hoochies.
You're killing me. All right, well, I'm ready to go again tomorrow. I think it's going to be great. I had fun today. I hope everything holds together as well tomorrow as it did today. Well, I think we had really good luck, and everything came out better than we did in Bangkok.
Yes, it was lovely. I had fun.
All right.
It was all neat.
It was all neat. I'm hoping the old city, the neat there comes through too, because I found it to be a really cool place. I know it's overrun with tourists now, but I mean, it's still cool. So we'll see.
You
We'll get that. We can start with the market.
That'll be quiet
good.
Area, and you should be like, "I'm trying to meditate here." Shush. I don't know if there's a meditation type area that where people might go to reflect or be quiet, but that would be the area to where you like do
Temple.
a big sneeze and go, "Oops, sorry." Oh, okay. Like, don't do that.
Or go to the art museum and go, "What?" Couldn't help it.
Oh, I like how it echoed. That was funny.
It's just how I roll. Yeah, it was nice. All right, Erica, I will talk to you tomorrow morning.
Okay.
All right. Bye. See you.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for watching. Tune in to whatever comes after this.
Jag är Peter och man kommer då se personer som tar över. Jag är med sig för mig i rum. Men jag kan ändå vara till det uppe. 4. Den är tid. Jag kan hålla 15 från. Hemma. Ingen över. Ja, jag är Peter och man kommer då se personer som tar över. Jag är med sig för mig i rum. Men jag kan ändå vara till det uppe. 4. Den är tid. Jag kan hålla 15 från.